That's not. Okay, there we go. Hi. Sorry, I was making a coffee and then I got distracted by bunnies. So, you know, it's not my fault. I got distracted. Look, you can't say no to petting bunnies. That's just not how that works, right? So, but hello. Welcome. Hi. Welcome to Thursday. It's Thursday. Can we get bunny cam? Not today, because the bunnies are being Heidi today. Tomorrow though, because tomorrow for Minecraft, we have an earlier stream, so they'll be out and about. While they'll probably still be sleeping. To be fair, they're gonna be napping. But I'm hoping that I can get it in a place where maybe they'll be. I don't know. Maybe I'll try to move it so that it's up here, so you guys can see like up the gate area. Because it'll be daylight, so I feel like it'll be fine. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. How was my day? Busy, but good. Busy but good. Yes. Yeah. Got up early. Went to massage. Got my massage. Went to the Raccoonadian version of the DMV, got my ID. Well, I didn't technically get my ID. I just, like, renewed it. So I got my picture taken and I got the paper that says that I went in and did the thing. No mail. You know, it'll get to me eventually. It is, like, the worst fucking photo of me in the history of ever, but I'm perfectly okay with that. Yeah. I'm perfectly okay with that. Because that's me on a daily basis. Look, if anyone needs to look at my ID and be like, is this the same person? I might as well look the same way I usually do when I leave the house, which is like harried. It looks like I don't want to be there, and that is true. So yeah, You're new, what do? I yap and then I play video games. Yap, yap. Random yapping and then video games. Yes. Today it'll be being very bad at video games. Exactly too. Government ID pic should be your grumpiest look. Yeah, I mean I went straight from massage, so I definitely also had like a line up my face randomly. From because you know you like lay face down in the little thing and then you end up with like a crease based on like, you know, if there was a crease in the cover on the pillow sort of idea. So I was like, oh yeah, my hair looks like shit. Pushed back weirdly from massage. Like I look like I'm like, ugh, you know. Oh, also the poor lady that was at the window that I went to at the end, she was like, all right, have a nice day, goodbye. And then like that's it, like in that tone, like have a good day, goodbye. And then she got the next person to come up and I was like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. That seems about correct, but it is what it is, you know? Passport photos looks like SBI's most wanted. Okay, mine used to. My current passport photo, actually pretty nice. You know, it looks pretty good, which is not a good representation of how I look when I'm at the airport. Because usually that's at like ass in the morning as I go to fucking find my plane and catch it and all that. It's always so stupidly early in the morning. I am not looking like a person, you know? So, but at least now my new ID will more accurately reflect me when I have to go outside. My old one, I looked insane. I looked insane. I had like, I looked like I was gonna murder someone. I had like my like black eyeliner, but not like a wing liner, like a smudgy raccoon liner. I mean, I am a raccoon, so that makes sense. You know, wearing like all black, glaring at the camera. Fucking, I had my hair just in like a clip thing, but it looks like, do you guys remember like fucking like Mukuro from Hitman Reborn and the stupid fucking pineapple hair? That's what it looked like. It just looked like I had pineapple hair. It was certainly a photo. Welcome to death. It was a photo. And it definitely looked like I was trying to murder someone with my brain. Jellen Noel, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Like pineapple body or leaves. Like the leaves, but specifically they used to call like Mukuro pineapple head, you know, because that's his hair just looked like a pineapple, you know? You need to renew yours soon. Get an upgrade. Yeah, my passport is all fancy and shit now. The page that the picture is on, it's not even like a picture. It's like that whole section is like made of plastic or something. It's crazy. And the new passports do be kind of insane tech. You know, it's an ID piece, but it's just fucking they used to just be paper. You just get paper, and sometimes it was shiny paper. Now they're fancy. They're fancy. But yeah, my new passport photo I look like a well put together person, which obviously is a lie. But you know, it looks enough like me that it's fine. Probably they keep making them more and more complex. Yeah, because people keep trying to fucking make false IDs and shit. I don't know why you would make a false passport unless you're like a super spy or something. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. I got mine like really early, like right after they switched over to this new type of passport. Because the first time that I went, it was like last year. I think it was right before Offkai last year. Because I got like taken into like the back room, and they were like, "Is this a real passport?" And they had to like get someone to come check it who like had seen the new passports before, because none of them had fucking seen it. They were like, "What is this?" And I had updated it like a month before Offkai, right? So they were all just like, they were all side-eyeing me like, what the fuck, what is this person like, is she, we don't trust this raccoon, you know? But you know, then I got through and it was fine and everything was fine and everything was good, you know? It's all fun. Yeah, I did tell the story. Yeah, they were so unfamiliar with it. It wasn't a fake passport. It's a real passport. Thank you very much. It's the proper Raccoonadian passport. They just changed it recently. It's new and different and fancy and shit, okay? That's not my fault. It was new to them. Sounds like a skill issue with security. I mean, yeah, well, they had literally updated to this new type of passport like a couple of weeks before I got it. It really wasn't on them. It was literally a brand new piece of ID. So they'd probably seen it in like pictures and stuff. But like only like, you know, certain people had seen like the like hands-on. You think they probably did get a briefing, but getting a briefing, like seeing it and like knowing there's a new one is different than being able to like tell if it's a counterfeit new one or not, you know? Sort of idea. I got the last of the old batch. Ooh. That means you'll get a fancy new one next time. Hi, Shadow. Hello. Welcome. They should be well-informed months in advance. They're there to protect. Yeah, but just because they're well-informed and they probably do get the training doesn't mean that they've seen and held the real thing. Right? They'll have like mock-ups, or they'll have like photos, and they'll have like, here are the things to look out for sort of idea. But you know, you know, does anyone keep the old ones? Probably, yeah. Knowing new doesn't mean you can tell it in person. Yeah, so they always have like specialists on shift, and that's not just for like working at an airport. That's like in a lot of jobs in general, you will have people who are specialists in one particular thing who get training because they don't have enough money to train every single person to be like a super specialist, right? So then they just pull you to the side and the specialist does the specialist thing, and then they go back to other things, right? So like, for example, at my job, we've got like one girl who's in charge of like one particular thing. If it goes wrong, we've got another girl who does like another particular thing sort of idea. I did not get prison time for a passport. That's crazy. No. That is insane. Just got taken to the back room because they weren't sure if it was a real passport or not. And it was. It's fine. Everything is fine. I can't wait to once again go through the airport and probably be taken to the side in the luggage check again, because that always happens. I'm not even planning on bringing gamer subs with me this time because I don't have any. That's crazy. And I'll still probably get pulled to the side. And they're gonna be like, oh, well, do you have any drugs? And I'll be like, nope. And they're gonna be like, okay, open your backpack and we're gonna swab it. And I'm gonna be like, okay. Happens every fucking time. Apparently, I just look suspicious. I don't have special knowledge. No, I'm just a raccoon. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is a prototype isn't exactly going to be the exact same thing as a real one, right? And it's better to be safe than sorry with something like a passport, so you might as well bring it to the specialist, right? So, like, you might be, like, you know, 90% sure it's right because you've held the prototypes, but, like, you're not 100% certain, so you're gonna pull it off. I don't look like a gangster. I probably just look homeless. Look, I don't put effort into going places. It's like when it comes to like airports and shit, like I'm waking up at balls AM to get to the airport, right? Like I've got to fucking transit all the way out there. As it fucking open, like essentially as soon as the first bits of transit open, like the first buses and stuff, I get on transit and I get to the fucking airport. Alright, I have been previously one of like the first 5 people in an airport multiple times because I'm insane and I have anxiety and I like to be at the airport like hours before my plane takes off. Hours. So they always look at me like, what the fuck? This person looks like they're going to die, you know? Because it's me with like bedhead and like it's like half in a ponytail probably, and I probably got like the world's biggest eye bags because I am in fact a raccoon, and I'm probably wearing like baggy ass clothing, but also with the biggest shoes that I'm bringing with me, which generally speaking is boots, right? I'm gonna be wearing like boots and like a hoodie and like a giant t-shirt and like whatever the biggest clothing items I own are, specifically so I don't have to pack them because they take up room. So, you know, I turn up an hour and polite extra 10 minutes earlier. That's fucking insane. I could never do that. I could never do that. Boots with the fur. No, not boots with the fur. Not boots with the fur. No. But, yeah, I do hate bringing, like, checked luggage for a couple of reasons. 1, it means you have to wait on the other side for it to come out. I don't like doing that. 2, it's expensive as fuck. And 3, I have to wait bonus time for it to come out on the other end because I'm usually one of the first people to check it in, which means it gets put into the plane first, which means it comes out last. So, yeah. Rainbow! Hello! Welcome. So you go as a goth girl pajamas. I mean, I wouldn't call it goth in any way, shape, or form, but yes, generally speaking, fully in dark colors and looking like death. So, like, maybe, I suppose. I've gone to an airport before and booked a random flight at the front desk! Absolutely not. Yeah, the only time that I do checked luggage is if I'm going to Japan, and I only check it on the way back, generally speaking. I don't buy it, I don't check it on the way there. Yeah, I'm very much the type of person who's like, I'll just, you know, if I need something on the way back. Although, I did get a duffel bag on my way back from Japan last time. I think it's in my travel backpack. So, like, maybe I'll bring that with me to Offkai just in case. Maybe. Hi, John. Yeah. But, you know, usually, I don't generally go many places either. I go to cons. Nowadays, I only go to, like, the only con I really go to is Offkai too. I don't even go to fucking anime cons anymore. And it used to be that I only ever went to conventions, right? And so I would just, like, put whatever I got in the artist alley and into my stuff. Although I did have to check a lot of stuff back then too because everything was just full of fucking cosplay shit. But nowadays, yeah, the only place I really go is Offkai and or Japan. And Japan is the one where I'm gonna need the space for when I come back. But I don't like having to wheel big luggage around, so I prefer to just bring a carry-on when I go there, and then on my way home, I will get another bag. This last time I got a duffel bag that I checked, but you know, it is what it is, right? There's a hentai con in Vegas. Specifically a hentai con? That sounds very particular. That's interesting. Very fun, very fun. And channel, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Bucket type. It's called SumiCon. I know that it's like SumiCon, but saying that out loud, it's like, yes, they're asking someone to sue them. Wonderful. Off Guy has its hentai corner, so I believe it. Yeah, the night market. Last year, I went to the night market, like, when it first opened, and I was pretty early in. I was standing in line at the beginning. And it already smelled musty. It's a musty smelling room. I wonder if it's gonna be in the same place this year, or if they're gonna have it somewhere else with windows, maybe? Airflow? What do you mean musty? Just like really stale air. There was no airflow at all, and it just smelled like bodies. You know? Bodies and sweat. But to be fair, that's what just about anywhere is going to smell like when you get a bunch of people and there's not enough airflow, right? And because they were closing the doors, because it was like, ooh, you know, yeah, you have stale air in a small room with lots of people. So like, yeah, there was really no chance. I'm really hoping that there's like some just airflow. That's all we need. That's all we need. All it needs is just a little bit of airflow, you know? You don't need to avoid it at all, Kai. Just go early. Also, you know, then you get things that won't sell out or whatever. It's like being trapped in an elevator with a fart. Well, it's not necessarily the fart, but like even in an elevator with just like normal people, after a while, the air, it's stale air, right? Stale air with the scent of multiple people. That's what it is. It's fine. It is what it is. But, Afkai is about listening very carefully to ladies talking. No, it's not. That's crazy. That's insane. Anime Weekend Atlanta is my only con now. I'm disappointed by the venue change. Oh, there's been so many venue changes for a lot of cons and stuff. As they, like, get more mainstream, they have to move to other buildings. And, like, I feel like sometimes the older buildings have, like, this soul. It's very like back in my day. I miss like when anime conventions were at like university campuses and stuff. You know, they're just like little. They're just silly. You know, they're like, and then you would like go from like lecture room to like watch stuff, and like you would the artist alley would be like in literally just like a giant hallway, because hallways in universities are fucking massive, right? So they would literally just have enough room to like set it up there, and like it was just like, oh gosh, little doohickey college conventions, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like even like a lot of big conventions started out in like they just started in like universities, or like, you know, things like hotel like conference rooms, or just, you know, it was just like, you know. And now it's like, here's the giant convention center, which is great because it means a lot more people are into it, but also it's like a very different feeling, you know. For example, there's one on Vancouver Island, which that's only gonna make sense to people who are Raccoonadian or live on the West Coast, or for some reason fucking know what that island is. Essentially, it's an island right off the main coast of Western Raccoonadia, and there's one particular con there that still to this day takes place at a university campus, and it feels so old school. It feels so old school. Yeah, there is an anime convention there. Yeah. It's wonderful. I haven't gone for a hot second, but I did go like right before the pandemic, and it felt like going back like 10 years in time. It was like, you know, all of the things, all of the presentations and everything were done like in the little lecture halls, and you would sit there, and it was just so old school, and it was really fun to see. Have a good night, Shadow Lord. Have a good night. Have a good night. The island might as well be the moon. Yeah. There's like 2 ways to get there, and it's either by flight or by like 2-hour ferry that costs an arm and a leg. Sounds like a precious gem. It honestly, yeah, it, you know, I don't know what, like anything about like how it's run or anything like that, but like I went when I started cosplay, like when I lived under that staircase, I would go to that particular convention with the group of friends that I lived with. We did like fucking Vocaloid cosplays and stuff. And then I went back like it's more than 5 years ago, because the Panini started more than 5 years ago. Anyway, I went right before the pandemic, and like, it was like exactly the same. It was exactly the same. So yeah, it was really neat. It was really interesting. And I was telling Mel all about it, because she's the one who went with me. And I was telling, she was like, "Wow, this is so weird. Like, this convention is so weird." And I was like, "No, you don't understand. This used to be what they were all like. This was what they were all like." She was like, "Wow, it's kind of cringy." And I was like, "Yes! They were so cringy. We're so cringy. It's the best. It's like going back to our roots, you know? We're just weird fucking weebs playing dress up and shit, okay?" I hate it when people take themselves too seriously for that kind of thing. Mel got a glimpse of ancient times before her. Yeah, exactly. Cringe maxing. Well, I don't know about maxing, but yeah, it was very like old school weeb. And I have a soft spot in my heart for that, just because like that was like very like, you know, very normal for me when I first like started meeting other weebs. you know, it's just a different time. No. Or whatever. No paddles, because like it still had all the modern like safety standards, you know, like no metal weapons, no like fully wooden weapons, stuff like that, you know, which is like very different, because yeah. What do you mean I've never been normal? I've been normal. I'm normal. I'm definitely normal. That's crazy. I'm a super normal weeby raccoon. Thank you very much. Very normal. 100%. Definitely, it's not that people who knew me when I was in high school would pretend that they don't. Definitely not. That's crazy. That's wild. Definitely not. Yeah, sounds like you've not convinced yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Have you ever been normal, maybe when you were a teacher? I mean, I looked a lot more normal while I was a teacher, because like I literally bought clothes that screamed, "Hi, I'm an elementary school teacher." But you know, I've already told you guys that I taught like ratios with Pokemon cards and writing like character classes with like D&D character sheets. We talked about fucking video games. Like, some of the kids asked me to play League of Legends with them. So, like, normal passing, maybe. But I don't think any of the other teachers would have considered me normal either, to be fair. So, yes. What's clothes that scream elementary school teacher? Like calf length circle skirts in various colors, and like little like cute little like Mary Janes and stuff, or like button-up shirts, but they're like fun colors with silly collars and stuff, you know? Yeah, cardigans. So many cardigans. So many cardigans. Yeah. I did not what's up my fellow cool kids. I did not. I looked very much like a stereotypical elementary school teacher, you know? Just like very like friendly vibes, long skirts and cardigans and I never did pastels, but it was like, you know, like burnt yellows and oranges and I never did berets. Mel had a beret era, but I never had a beret era. No, I did not actually have glasses at that point. So no, I did not have the glasses. Glasses are a recent thing. I did not have those as a teacher. I did wear glasses sometimes when I was in uni. Not actual glasses, just usually for tests. I would put them on to make myself feel smarter. I used to have a lot of like fashion glasses specifically, like Miss Frizzle. Not as extreme as Miss Frizzle, but I did dress up as Miss Frizzle for Halloween. No one fucking knew who I was, and I was really sad. But like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Woohoo! I did not have a cheat sheet on my exam glasses. Thank you very much. That is insane. That is insane. Fake glasses plus 5 to int. Exactly! Plus 5 to int. Yeah. They, you know, even if they don't technically make you smarter, if they make you feel smarter, then like, you're probably gonna be more confident in what you do, and so you might actually like do better? I don't think Miss Frizzle is a Raccoonadian thing. The magic school bus, I'm pretty sure that that's more widespread than just Raccoonadia. I'm pretty sure there's lots of kids in the States who know it, or not kids anymore, but like lots of people, you know, I'm pretty sure it was North America. In general, but it was really good because it was used for like educational purposes and stuff as well. Well, not as well. It was literally an educational show. Miss Frizzle may or may not have been like some sort of like fucking eldritch being and or like demonic entity who was putting the children through like some sort of educational form of torture. But it was very fun. That and Bill Nye, yes! Bill Nye the Science Guy, Bill Nye the Science Guy, Bill. The perfect show for a substitute teacher. Yeah, those were definitely both things that were put on by teachers. I, in fact, showed both of those in my class. But the thing is no one apparently fucking does that anymore because those are both old things that you fucking wheel a VHS thing in. Hi, Harlequin. Yeah, I found specifically a sound episode of the Magic School Bus when I was a student teacher, not even when I was a teacher, when I was a student teacher, because we were doing like a sound wave unit. I think that's grade 3. And I wanted to show them something like visually. And then we also had like a visual thing in that like I got them to play with like slinkies and string and stuff like that. Yes, it's live. And then I wheeled a old ass fucking TV in and showed them the Magic School Bus, and they all really enjoyed it. And I was sad that none of them knew it, you know. But they thought it was fun. They thought it was silly. They thought they had a good time. And by they, I mean specifically the half of the class that wasn't fucking insane, because Jesus fucking Christ, that the school that I was a student teacher in was. It certainly existed. Yes. Yay! Never heard of it? Really? You've never heard of the Magic School Bus? That's crazy. That's crazy. It is very fun. It's very silly. Ow. Yeah. One of the schools of all... I don't think it was a school of all time. It was definitely not a school of all time. That was a school in a community with a massive drug and violence problem. That's what that was. That's what that was. Instead of bomb threats and fire alarms, they had raptor alarms to keep the kids safe. In the magic school bus? Oh, probably, yeah. Absolutely. We like the YouTube channel with the cute cartoon animals. Yeah! With the random info, I like them just because they're, like, unhinged. I like those cartoons just because they're unhinged. They're short, and they're educational, and they're unhinged, and that makes me happy. You check for drugs at the beginning of the school day, so it's a school of all time. I don't think that that's what makes it a school of all time. I'm pretty sure that makes it not a school of all time, in fact. My niece had her pre-K grad. Ooh, that's so exciting. Oh, going into kindergarten. Oh. Now it really depends on if kindergartens where you are full day or half day. Because I know in some places they're half day for kindergarten to like sort of get you used to it, and then like first grade is full day. I did full day K, but you know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, the one student that female teachers were not allowed to be alone with. Yeah, that was that was a time. That was certainly a time. Kids, do you like to be teachers at some point? I mean, it depends on the kid, right? I feel like if you've had good teachers and or you really like school, you're more likely to want to be a teacher. And then as you get older, less and less people want to be teachers because less and less people like school. Also, as you grow up, you realize that you need money. And, you know, a good handful of people realize, oh, hey, if I'm gonna be a teacher, I'm gonna be broke for the rest of my life. So by the time you get to uni, you know, there's less people that are interested in it. And so it's really the only people who are applying to be teachers are people who like really want to be teachers at that point, you know? Which is interesting because at least while I was going, I mean, nowadays probably there's even less people who want to be teachers, but it was still like incredibly competitive to get into the programs. They were you needed to have like good marks, and you had to like volunteer, like have written volunteer hours. You had to spend time in schools. Like you had to get a letter of recommendation from a like working teacher to be able to get into the program, at the very least the one that I was in. It was incredibly competitive. So, yeah, you know, honestly, I'm always surprised when people are, you know, teaching. Teaching is there is very much a lack of respect and compensation surrounding that particular profession. It's still super competitive. My friends are teachers, yeah, which is crazy because it's like at this point with social media, everyone knows that there's so many problems. Like you're gonna deal with a lot of bullshit if you're gonna be a teacher. You have to really, really love it or you're gonna have a fucking terrible time. Like those are really the only options. But if it's for you, it's super rewarding and it's super wonderful. And like you learn a ton. Like I learned a lot, even just like with the very short amount of time that I was a teacher. So it's really interesting though. But yeah, not really a profession where you're gonna get a lot of respect and compensation. So back then teachers would do it for the summer vacation. Most teachers worked for summer vacation. Most teachers still work for summer vacation. Like one time, we saw my second grade teacher working as a waiter at a restaurant that we went to. That's how I learned that teachers were actually people and didn't live in the school. So, yeah, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't believe that at all, Yuzuru. My state is accepting unaccredited candidates to teach. Jesus fuck, that is insane. Those are the places, inner city is where you need like the most educated people. Like people who like know what the fuck they're doing. That's crazy. Having unaccredited candidates teaching, oh my god, that's such a bad time, man. I can't imagine. Oh my, could you imagine just having some random guy as your teacher? As temporary replacements? Yeah, that's not enough. That's not. That's crazy. That's wild. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Agree to disagree. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on where you go, but at the very least here, there's like a lot of shit that goes into education. And as someone who had to deal with kids, there's a lot of problems with parenting and the children coming into school. And I haven't been a teacher for a hot fucking second, okay? But like, kids should not be... It's not on the teacher to potty train the children, and yet somehow in the beginning years, that is very much a thing in a lot of places. Thank you for the hydrate. So much tax money is being put into the American Education Department, and all they can do is unaccredited candidate. Something smells fishy. I mean, I have opinions about things that I've heard about the American Education Department. But not really my place, because I don't fucking live in America, so, you know. I mean, obviously, I am biased by my own experiences, so I just know, like, the areas that I've lived in and worked in, sort of idea, right? American education system's not too great, yeah. I have opinions. Hi, Devarius. Hello, hello. That guy's asking too many questions. Kill that guy. Down with that guy in particular. Education's always fishy everywhere with the kind of funding priority it often gets. Yeah, funding is always tricky as well. Funding is always tricky as well. Because, like, especially if you've got a larger school district, for example, right? Like, the school district I worked in has a lot of disparity between, like, the haves and have-nots, right? You get a lot of really wealthy people on one side of the district and then really poor people on the other side of the district. And it's because originally a lot of that land was farm and then it all turned into city. So instead of having a very large school district that covered a lot of area because it was empty area, you ended up with a large school district that had tons and tons and tons and tons of schools in it. And also, you had people with lots of money, and then you also had people with a little bit of money. And how do you fund that? Because funding is done by school district, right? So you get a flat amount. Every single school in the same district will get a flat amount depending on the needs of the students in that school district. Which, in the case of this particular district, means that the kids with money don't really need that funding anyway, but like they have to give it for equality. And the kids who don't have money, that is not enough money for them to actually fucking do anything with it, right? And the kids with money, they're gonna have, you know, pack meetings, which is like the parents doing their thing and make tons of money from like bake sales, and the parents will pay for trips and like it's fine. And then you go to the schools without that in the same fucking school district, and it's like they cannot afford to go on a field trip because A, you need a certain amount of parent volunteers and most of their parents are working multiple jobs and the kids never see them, let alone the fucking teachers. And even if you do get a parent, now you have to raise money for the bus because the money in the school will pay for one field trip every year. And the problem with that is it only pays for the trip, it doesn't pay for the transport. You need to get the kids to whatever thing it is that you're bringing them to. That is not cheap, getting a school bus. And you know, for a richer school, getting everyone to pay $10 to chip in is fine. That's easy, you know? Like, fuck yeah. Like, you know, all the teachers are gonna give $10. Because, you know, there's 32 kids in the class, $10 each. That's $320. Like, you're pretty okay. And then you get funded by PAC money and stuff, right? And then when it comes to the poorer kids, like they don't have a bonus $10. Half of these kids are eating the sandwich with the one slice of cheese in it, and that's their food for the day. Right? So yeah, there's for sure these problems in terms of funding, because like if you have a large district like that with lots of disparity, the funding gets really fucked up because but like that's where the boundaries are. So you have to come up with completely new rules to deal with it, right? And then you have the smaller districts where the funding works perfectly because there's only like one sort of social economic group within that boundary. Right? And then it's perfectly fine. Like, you don't need to worry about it. They're funded in a good way. They're actually getting what they need as a school district. But yeah, no, funding is always a thing. And then, of course, you've got, like, if people are fucking skimming some shit off the top or whatever. There's always those kind of worries, too. But... Samson! Hello. Hi, it's Icy. Hello. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round if you pay for them. Otherwise, they just fucking sit there. I don't even want to think about how expensive a bus is nowadays with the price of gas. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's why, like, things like forest walks are really nice. For like lower income schools, because you can turn them into like an educational thing too, right? You can teach them about like, the different fauna and flora in the area. You can show them like things that you can eat in a forest. You can show them like different things to be careful of in a forest, which I did things like that quite frequently actually, because it's free and you just need to make sure that kids don't book it into the forest. So... although that part is harder than you would think. Visit the public library if there's one close by. Absolutely. Now the problem is, what if the public library is not close by? How are you gonna get there? That leaves you with the same problem, right? So like places that you can walk are great. For example, in one of the elementary schools I went to, there was a swimming pool. It wasn't super close by, but like it was close enough that we could get to the swimming pool and do lessons as part of like gym. It was just, like on like a Friday where the parents would pick you up from the pool instead of the school sort of idea, because it would take, as an adult, you could walk there in like maybe 10 minutes. As a child, it took a little bit longer to corral, even if it was like the senior kids in elementary school, so like grades 5, 6, 7 sort of idea. Corralling kids takes a hot fucking second, but like, pretty cool. Anyway, it was like a nice thing because it happened to be that there was one within walkable distance, right? And same thing, right? If there's like a library within walkable distance, that's like a great thing that you can use. But like, sadly, that's not how it works all the time. Fucking 6 and 7 are middle school. There is no middle school here. There's only elementary and high school. Cotton field. I mean, that could be an interesting educational thing for surezies. There being a YMCA around the elementary. Yeah. Walk back and forth. Yeah, right? That's something that is nice to do as well. Public libraries can be cool. You can borrow free telescopes. Yeah, I mean, no, don't be a voyeur. Don't be a voyeur with the telescope. But, like, you can use computers in a library, right? There's a lot of different things that you can get. Not just books. Some have, like... A lot of libraries have comics, which are also books, but like some have like, video games or like learning modules or like board games. Some of them do. So, it's pretty interesting. Wasn't that school district dependent? It is school district dependent, yes. Majority in Western Raccoon though, majority of school districts just have elementary and high school. Yes. I'm always surprised when I hear of someone who did middle school here. What is a YMCA? Mostly a gym? It's like a community center, sort of. It's like a community center. It's got usually like a gym, like a tennis court and a swimming pool and a lot of them have like pickleball courts and stuff like that. It's like a community center for exercise-y type things. Sometimes they run like classes and stuff. In the summers, they can run like camps for kids and stuff. So yeah, they can be quite nice, especially like, I mean, community centers in general are always really nice. So can be an interesting enough day for a field trip. Yeah, totally. Has a field, gym, swimming pool, tennis court, sometimes ice rinks, classrooms. Yeah, there's tons of different things that could be in a YMCA and or community center. Yeah. It's time to stay at the YMCA. We're gonna go to the YMCA. Wow. But that's okay. It'll be a good fun time. It'll be a wonderful thing that'll occur. YMCA. For non-Americans, the YMCA is a Christian non-profit for health. Used to be for men only. Oh yes. The men. The men in the sexy uniforms, question mark, doing a silly little dance, question mark, who were definitely straight, question mark. Yeah. I honestly thought it was only a song. Really? Yeah. It is. I guess like it's just particularly like a North American thing for YMCA's. Depends on the place that you are as well. They're more common in some places than they are in others. Yeah. Can be interesting though. Can be fun. Can be a good fun time to do things. You know. Oh my gosh. I saw on TikTok there was a girl who was like, do not search your high school name in the bar of TikTok. You don't need to know what's going on in your high school. And I was like, you're right, I fucking don't. And I didn't search because I was like, I don't want that. Those are days I don't need back. Thank you very much. But then it went on and it's just like there was a whole I fucking, because I saw that video, I kept scrolling. It was like a lot of like people who were like, oh my god, this and that, and like, oh my god, my high school, and like, oh my god, this thing and that. I was like, oh my god, why? Why as an adult do you need to know what's going on in your high school? Is that a thing, or just for yourself? Maybe that's just a me feeling then. maybe that's just a me feeling. Who encouraged that for nostalgia? I think it's for like nostalgic purposes, right? Just to like, oh, like, is it the same? Is it different? I mean, especially, I guess, given that a lot of millennials, our fashion style is coming back. The fashion style that we had in high school is coming back in full swing. Oh my fucking god. Today, on my way to the driver's licensee ID place, I saw a girl wearing low-rise jeans who had chunky highlights. Like, you know, when you just have... She had, like, brown hair. Well, yeah. It's like dark hair, and then just like lines of blonde. Just like old school, like 2000s chunky highlights, where it's just a fucking line of a different color. Time traveler? No, she was part of a gaggle of teenagers. I was like, no, we don't need these chunky highlights. Yeah, like, let's see. Yes. I accidentally typed chinky highlights instead of chunky highlights. And so all of the images were specifically Asians, which, awkward. Okay, wait. I need to find an example. Here, this'll work. Like this. Where you have like a dark hair color and then literally it's just fucking lines of blonde. It's just a fucking like someone took a paintbrush and went boop and there's a line in your hair now. It's back. It's nice when it's done right. Sure, whatever. Whatever. But it was never done in a way that was, like, good in the early 2000s. That's... Yeah, a teenager had that. A teenager! It does come with low-rise jeans. Yeah! I see this happening in my area as well. Yeah! I was like, oh my god. There's a fucking teenager with like fucking line-ass highlights, low-rise jeans, and a tank top, and I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Why is this back? Are skinny jeans back too? Not yet. Not yet. It's still like wider jeans are still popular, but they're low-rise. Flared stuff is currently in as well though. So, low-key Cruella de Vil. Yes, no, it's rigid. It's like, it's literally just like a copy-paste. There's no like fluffing, there's no balayage, it's just a straight fucking line of color. No blending. That's it. And just a boop, 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 boop. I also saw someone with that, but like thin, which that's the true moment because yeah, the highlights that I got at some point were, it was like one of those, they had those like plastic caps with lots of little holes in the cap, and they would just like pick up tiny little pieces of hair out of the cap, and then they would bleach and dye those, and then the rest of your hair would be the same color. Oh god, those fucking... I hope those don't come back. No one needs those. No one needs to look back on photos of themselves and be like, why? Why? Why did you do that to yourself? Why did you pay money to have someone do that to you? No one needs that, you know? So I hope that doesn't come back. That's that, you know? We're good where we are. We don't need that anymore. You do have blue highlights in your hair. Yeah, but they're not all over my head, and they're not just straight lines. Thank you very much. It's different. Mine are tasteful and placed. Well, they're not even tasteful and or placed. They're just my fucking hair. But you too can have tasteful and or placed highlights if you just die. That is a joke. You will not. I simply do because I am a raccoon. Three Billion Toes should have chunky highlights and low-rise jeans. Absolutely not. What the fuck? No one needs that. No one needs that. Look, we got enough nostalgic whimsy with my fucking necklace, okay? We don't need more than that. We have nostalgic whimsy with my fuck-ass necklace, alright? We don't need bonus. And it wouldn't even be nostalgic whimsy at that point. It would just be like a fucking cannon to the face. We don't need it. We don't need it. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. No one needs that. Certainly not this particular raccoon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We do not need retro 2000s me. You did just say retro 2000s, yes, but you know, it is what it is. You know, every time I see someone in like Oh, it's Y2K fashion. Oh, it's Y2K fashion. I need them to understand I did not, in fact, dress like that. No one dressed like that in Y2K in the 2000s. Because we wore skirts over jeans and long tank tops under shorter tank tops. We did not, in fact, look sexy and put together. We used the stupid little fucking sponge spoolies that came with our eyeshadow, and nothing was blended. Nothing. Blending did not exist. You want to use your, oh, this is my Y2K makeup look. No, it fucking isn't, because you don't have raccoon eyes and fucking blue shimmer up to your eyebrows. That shit ain't Y2K makeup. You look put together, not like a child who got into your mother's makeup. Therefore, it is incorrect. Hi. Ooh, I love everything bagels. Ooh. Long sleeves over short sleeves over long sleeves. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You remember the girls just like that. Yeah. I was definitely a skirt over jeans user. Sometimes also a long tank top under a shorter tank top. Yeah. For surezies. Mm-hmm. I was never a juicy tracksuit with rhinestones on the butt type of girly. You know? That just wasn't really me. Skirt over jeans was massively popular. Yes, it fucking was. Yes, it was. Skirt over jeans came in after rhinestones on the butt, period. But both were very similar in time period, yes. Of course you were. What do you mean? Of course I was one of those girls. You don't like skirts over jeans? That's crazy. How about those dual plastic wristbands? We call them shabands? Dual plastic wristbands? Shag bands. Oh, just like plastic bracelets. I mean, they existed. I don't think that they were all that popular, honestly. Did you have wristbands, belts with metal? I, of course, had a belt with metal studs. Thank you very much. Of course I had belts with metal studs. What do you mean? It's insane. The ones that snapped? No, they're just like the normal, like little thin plastic wristbands that people had sometimes. They were like nice and cheap, and you could get them at like a fucking Claire's or something. No, Noel! No! Give your images that you don't have pants! That's not good! Oh. No, it's just a juicy tracksuit pants. Here, wait. Let me, I'll save the image for you. Don't worry, I'll save you. .png. Like this. Like these. This was a popular thing. If you were a popular girl, you probably had these and the matching jacket that had juicy over your titties, and you probably had blonde hair and blue makeup. Maybe a Playboy bunny t-shirt with rhinestones as well. I was never one of those girls. I was not cool enough to do that. You remember that style? Yeah, the classiest attire. Yes, of course. Yeah, the Paris Hilton special. Yeah, exactly. And flip-flops. Yeah, we didn't call them flip-flops, though. We called them thongs. but then you would also be probably wearing a thong as underwear, and you'd probably pull it up over so that the straps were visible over your pants, and then you'd get in trouble from the teachers. Yeah, like the old school, like the fluffy velour tracksuits with the rhinestones and shit. Yeah. The classic whale tail. It's fine. We can all be old together. But now it's coming back. It's all coming back. It's all coming back. Oh, the old school fashion is coming back, and I don't want it. I don't want it. Not even because I don't like it, because like I mean I grew up with it. Some of it's kind of fun, but like no one needs that. No one needs that. I feel bad for them, right? You're gonna look back at your photos and be like, well, why? To be fair, I look back at my photos and ask that not because of what I'm wearing. No, usually it is because of what I'm wearing, but it's like a different reason, you know? It's like I've got like a petty skirt underneath a different skirt, underneath a long tank top, underneath a short tank top, and with like weird makeup, and I've got like a twirly whirly bird thing, and I'm like thinking I'm so unique and different. No one understands me. So, you know. That's his own form of crying on the inside, I suppose. It was funny when the richest girls in school would be like showing off their whale tails. Crazy. Wild. Taking over the world yet? No. Nothing should take over the world. The world should remain fragmented. The world should remain fragmented. $150 for a 7-foot Dementor kite. I mean, for a 7-foot kite, $150 is not that bad if you live in a place that's windy enough for kites and stuff. My niece is never gonna love it. Absolutely. Yeah. This is the Age of Empires player. It's fine. We're not gonna take over the whole world, just little chunks and pieces of it. You know, eventually that might be the entire world, but we're probably gonna like lose parts of it as we go. She's not like other girls. She's a raccoon. She's not like other girls, she's broken. She's exactly the same, just wrong. Delicious, delicious coffee. I do like a good coffee. This is pretty good. I don't know if I appreciate the flavor of the creamer that I put into it today. But it's not bad, I guess. It's fine. It is what it is. Raccoons rule, drama queens drool. I'm trying to think if I was ever a drama queen. I was like a weird little guy. I did some dramatic shit. I don't know if I was a drama queen. I mean, I was a teenager, so like, I do not put cereal in my milk, thank you very much. Cereal and milk stay completely separate, and the milk stays somewhere else. We don't need that shit. Milk is illegal. We do not want the milk. We do not need the milk. The milk can stay over there. Hi, Speaker. Hi, Raiders. Speaker Raid, Speaker Raid, Speaker Raid. Hello, hello. Ow. Hi. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Speaker. Hello, hello, Raid. I was not the bully. Why are you trying to run this scenario? That's crazy. Milk haters unite. Woo! Milk haters unite. Speaker sent us. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hi, Speaker. Hi, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. We're just talking about 12 million years ago. You know, we're just being nostalgic little guys. Apparently, that's what we're doing at the moment. We're just being weird little nostalgia guys. Why do you hate milk? Are you lactose intolerant? No, I'm allergic to it. Also, my mom, because I was allergic to it, decided I wasn't allowed to be allergic to it, and force-fed me milk until I vomited. And so now I associate the smell and taste of 2% milk to vomit. So yeah, I don't like milk. Yay! Woohoo! The allergy she frequently ignores. Look, yeah, I do frequently ignore it, but I will never have, like, milk. If there's, like, milk in stuff, you know, like it's, like, cheese-based stuff or whatever, I just suffer. It's fine. I don't need my joints. I don't need my skin. It's fine. You know, my connective tissue can just fuck off into the distance. Sometimes you just need a grilled cheese sandwich, you know? Sometimes it's okay. You have a day to, like, lay on the floor, and it's fine. Can't avoid the Malona bar. Okay, that is actually vegan now, thank you very much. Those don't have any milk in them. They're safe for me to eat. Was it only milk or other stuff? Also my other allergy, which is eggs. So I also don't like scrambled eggs, specifically. Any other type of egg, fine, I can eat that. I'm only very barely allergic to eggs at this point in my life. Mainly it just exacerbates if I'm already having issues from the milk. But look, I'm not gonna cut those out of my diet, okay? Eggs and milk are so fucking everywhere in the West. And if you cut one out, you gotta cut the other one out because you might as well, because they're fucking allergic to both. So you gotta do both of them. And I'm not going to do that because everything I like has either milk or eggs or both in it. So I'm just gonna fucking deal with it. I don't need skin and I don't need joints. Have some cake, enjoy yourself. I die. Well, I don't die. I just kind of maybe want to die a little bit. But it's fine. You know, it's just bonus pain. It's just bonus pain. I can take it. It's like every baked good. Yeah, and that's why I ignore the fact that I have allergies. Because I like baked goods. Okay, sometimes it's just worth it to be in pain. Allergies do have degrees. Yes. For example, I will not have things with red wine in them because that is another allergy that I have. But that one will kill me. You know? What is temporary pain when compared to chronic pain, right? I'm already always in pain. So like what's a little bit what's a little bit more pain? Just a little bit more pain. It's fine, right? So yeah, I just kind of fuck around with it and it is what it is. But yeah, not red wine because that will legitimately end me. Extrovert friend judges me a lot because she's also allergic to milk, except she doesn't eat it. And so anytime we're hanging out and I get something like I always end up eating something that usually cheese-based or like just something with cream in it or something. And she's always like, "Why the fuck are you doing this?" And I'm like, "'Cause I don't have anything that I need to focus on. I'm just hanging out with you." And she always side-eyes me and questions why I am the way that I am. So yeah. I drink gin, but I can't have it because I'm allergic to juniper berries, but I drink it anyway. Well, as long as it won't kill you, I suppose. I can't say shit. So, you know, it is what it is. Won't kill you. If it won't kill you, do as you do. You know? My cousin ate 2 Nutella cookies I made despite the fact that he's allergic to hazelnut. What? Hey, did you know that walnuts are, like an anti-inflammatory? Not a super great one, but an anti-inflammatory. I learned that one time after feeding a friend of mine a cookie with walnuts in it. They were allergic to walnuts. It was 4 in the morning, and nothing was open. And we were trying to find things that were anti-inflammatory. And that was the day that I learned that more walnuts could definitely fix the problem. So you know, you live and let learn, as it is, right? Sometimes you learn that there is in fact nothing open around you late at night. Sometimes you learn that there's random foods that have anti-inflammatory properties or antihistamine properties. And sometimes you learn that the things that you learn are utterly useless. Utterly useless in the moment. Who the fuck needs to... Oh, it doesn't matter, whatever. Isn't it live and let die? No, is it? Is it live and let... Is it live and let die? Is that what it is? I don't know. Is it not live and let live? Live and let learn? Live and let... Oh, it's live and let die. Live and let live! Wait! Live and let live is an idiom that advocates for mutual tolerance and peaceful coexistence. It is a thing. Fuck you. Ha ha. It's all of those. Yeah. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. That's insane. It's not me. It's not... I'm not the problem. I couldn't possibly be the problem. Isn't that a James Bond film? I mean, it also a song. And you've heard Live and Let Learn? I mean, yeah, that sounds about correct as well. Yeah. Why not all of them? Because English is stupid. I just farted, but it felt solid and heavy. Should I be worried? No, but you should probably be checking your underwear and or going to the toilet to empty it. Just as, you know, like a basic standard thing. Live and let learn. Possibly a new way of saying fuck around and find a nice way. Why did I read that as a new way? And I was like, that's not new, but sure. It's live and learn, live and let live, and live and poof. What do you mean, live and poof? That just sounds like you're trying to say like Liverpool, but like you're saying it incorrectly, and so now it's live and poof, which, you know, also isn't quite correct, but like it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Right? Everything can be just a little bit different. But I don't know, but live and poof just sounds like a place. Just like Dotonbury. Yeah, exactly. Just like Dotonbury. Live and poof in Dotonbury. It's definitely the same. Or it sounds like you're just like mocking every single person who lives in Liverpool, and you're like, haha, you're all poofs. You're all gay. You're all just gay little guys. And so you're like, haha, it's Liverpool. But, you know, I don't actually know anyone who lives in Liverpool, so, like, I don't know if it's got a large gay population. You know, sounds German. Ah, that's true. It could just be German as well. Liver, let learn, Luton, lots, lemon. That also somehow feels German. That also, you know, that and or some sort of like strange esoteric spell. You know, English is just German and French. It's not just German and French. It's a lot of other random fucking shit pushed together and mashed into a cube and then like rolled out into a fucking sheet, and then they cut little star shapes out of it. That's fucking English. English is a giant mishmash, and it's all wrong. It's all incorrect. Everything is stupid. There's rules, but then there's also just like every time there's a rule, there's like exceptions to the rules. So like, what's the even fucking point of having the rule in the first place? It's stupid. English is a stupid language. I only speak English, but I hate it. Yeah. It is a weird fucking language. It is dumb because it just shoved a whole bunch of random stuff into it. You know. I heard from someone that English is 3 languages in a trench coat, shanking other languages in back alleys for spare grammar. Oh, absolutely. That is a very yes. The fact that makes sense as a sentence. It's not grammatically correct, but you all know exactly what I meant. Comparatively dumbed down from Old English. Honestly, Old English is like a completely separate language than current English. Like, even like a more modern version of English, like Shakespearean English, is still like a lot of people can't fucking figure it out with modern English, right? Let alone fucking old English. That's a completely separate set of everything, you know? In German, objects have gender. I mean, in a lot of languages, objects have gender. That's quite the common thing. So, Hi. Yes, back alley. Well, I'm not the one in the back alleys. That's just the English language, you know? English just takes words we like from other languages and claim them as our own. Well, I mean, the thing is that, like, we are not the only ones who do that, right? Like, a very obvious example of another language just taking loan words, which is what they are, you know, when you just take a word and you're like, this is mine now. Japanese does a lot of English loan words, for example, right? So like instead of making your own word for something, you just yoink someone else's, right? Kind of like instead of, you know, calling it like crescent bread, we just were like, ah, yes, a croissant. And the French are like, that's not how you fucking say that, you know? You know, English does that. Japanese does a lot of English loan language. A lot of English loan like words. Like, you know, like Coca-Cola. I mean, that's just a brand, but like just like Coke, you know? Not Japanese. Well, I'm speaking specifically of the language itself. As if it was, I'm personifying the language. Kind of like we're personifying that English is 3 languages in a trench coat stabbing other languages and taking bits and pieces, okay? We're personifying the language. Yeah. Guaranteed English did that one just to bug the French. No shot. No shot. We're too lazy to create another word for fucking crescent bread. And we didn't like that we could just call it crescent bread, the queso, yeah. Fucking like, just pronouncing everything incorrectly, man. Yeah. But like, you know, I like the fact that Japanese has English loanwords because then I can just use those and, you know, do as I do. You know? It is what it is. Did I mispronounce queso is queso? Maybe. You'll never know. If we're gonna personify language, please keep me away from the German language. No. Thank you for the hydrate. Languages are really interesting. They're really kind of cool. I like seeing how they're formed and like looking into like grammar things. None of it ever fucking sticks in my head. But what is butterfly? Isn't it like it starts with an M? Something. I fucking know this word. I'm gonna fucking kill myself for not. Schmetterling. I think, right? Schmetterling. Is that correct? Wait, how do I? Schmetterling. 25% German, almost didn't know. I know very little German. I know like fucking like 4 words maybe. Look, it wasn't for lack in trying, okay? The only thing my Opa ever tried to teach me was that he's a fucking trickster, a fucking jokester, okay? I was like, what is a fly swatter? And he was like, a buzzin' stinkaputtenwusher. Which, like, when you speak English, says like, yeah, that sounds vaguely German. I was like 5. All I knew is that German words were long and angry sounding. Turns out, in fact, it was not a buzzin' stinkaputtenwusher. But, like, he also had a German accent. So, like, it sounds like it would be correct if you fucking say it in... Anything sounds right if you say it in a German accent. You know? You're like, oh, I'm gonna trust that the German person knows that this is correct. No, it turns out that if you say it slowly, it's a buzz and sting, kaput and wusher. You kaput the bugs and you whoosh it through the air. Therefore, it's a buzz and stink kaput and whoosher. Although, to be fair, that is very much how the German language works when it comes to a lot of words. It's just very descriptive. But yeah, so I never technically learned any German from the German side of my family. They just fed me German food and mocked me. Yeah. I'm sure it would have sounded more believable with a German accent. Oh, definitely, right? German word for raccoons translates to wash bear. Yeah, exactly. It is honestly quite the interesting language in that it is very descriptive. Fake German alert. Hey, I don't claim that I know anything about Germans or Germany past like the little bit of knowledge that I got from my Opal. My grandpa used to call the kids Snickle Fritz. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Snickle Fritz. Aww. But yeah, we got food and old stories, and I interviewed my grandpa for a history project at one point about memories that he did not, in fact, want to be interviewed about. So then, afterwards, as he went and hid in his bedroom for a hot fucking second and played with his stamps, I interviewed my Oma, and she told me about other things, like the fact that sometimes he would hum Hitler Youth songs because, you know, they were like stuck in his head from when he was a kid because it was like, do that or you die. Well, not so much an awe as it was like, yeah, he was traumatized because he was a child during that particular era in Germany. So, you know, there's that. But he was the youngest of his family. So yeah, he was very much like a child, right? You should sing, I did not learn them. I just knew that sometimes that he was apparently humming them randomly. I don't know them. JFK said he was a jelly donut in the German language during a famous speech. That's wonderful. That was 100% someone taught him that particular sentence, and they were like, this means like, I have great love for the nation or something. And then he was just like, I am a jelly donut. You know, it's definitely like some person was like, you know, kind of like, I don't know if you guys do this, but like, you know, when a friend is trying to learn a new language and they're like, can you teach me this thing? And you're like, yes, I can do that. And then you teach them incorrectly. Kind of like my fucking grandpa and the Buzz and Stink Kaput and Washer. But like, instead it's like, you know, like, it's gonna be like, Cao Ni Ma or something. Which I only specifically know because extrovert friends' significant other asked one of their friends how to say, I love you, and instead got taught how to say, I'm gonna fuck your mom. So there's that. You know? Yeah. Hi, vehicles of peace. Hello. I did that to someone once. Someone asked me what something was in Spanish, and I told them yo soy pendejo, which is, yeah, I am an idiot. I am a stupid poo-poo head. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah. See, I don't know anything like terribly bad. I could be like, I could teach them like instead of like I am, I don't know, what is this? I am cool or something. I could be like, haha. One of the very few sentences I know in Mandarin, which is, I'm gonna butcher this. It's like, 我是大便. I am big shit. No. 放屁啦。猫。 You know, that's the only one I could get away with. I don't fucking know anything in other languages that would, like, make sense for, you know? Sound good to me, no idea if it's actually right, though. No, exactly, I'm like, it's fucking, I know the washu was correct, that's a fucking sandwich. Hello to your friend. Hello. And have a good day at work, Asasi. Good luck. I hope it's gonna go well. Yeah. But, like, you know, it's fun to do that kind of thing every once in a while. Sounded correct, but maybe a native can still tell. I mean, to be fair, when am I gonna be trying to talk to a native? When am I saying that to a native? Never. I'm not just gonna walk up to a Chinese person and be like, hi, I am shit. I am a big shit. No. Why would I want to do that? Why would I do that? Ooh. This means I love Chinese goth baddies. Well, I... Gutom Menu... Question mark. I'm assuming Guto is probably goth? Nu is girl, right? So that's my assumption. Well, I is I love. It's either toe or tu. Totu. Gutu. Gotu. Goth, but with an accent. It's 100% what it is, isn't it? It's just fucking... It's fucking goth, but with a Chinese accent. Goth. I love goth toes. No, not goth toes. That's crap. That's insane. My Canton ass can't fact check for you. It's fine. I can't fucking fact check anything unless it's in English. It's like I can. Oh God, I was. I can Cantonese alphabet. I don't fucking know, man. The amount of fucking languages that I've tried and failed miserably to learn is too damn high. Cat, gato. Cat, Mao Mei, Mao. I like the fact that cat, Mao. They sound very similar, you know? No, not goth toes. Not new fetish unlocked. Oh my God. I learned English as a second language. I learned English as a first language, and most people who learned English as a second language use English far more correctly than I do. Why? Because people who learn English as a first language usually do not learn it correctly. Usually, we are speaking in a whole bunch of random fucked up grammar shit, and we can't tell you anything about our own language. Unless you specifically go to school and learn the grammar rules. Which is how I know that the majority of the shit that comes out of my mouth is probably completely incorrect. Grammatically speaking, in the laws of English. But everyone understands me because it's fine. It is what it is. Although people who don't know English very well have a much harder time when you speak in a lot more, like, colloquial pieces of language. You know? First language, this is how we talk. Second and subsequent languages must be correct so I don't offend anyone. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Ooh, a shiny alpha. What? Shiny alpha. Scolipede. Shiny and alpha. He's a different color and he's a big boy. And he's a scolipede. Very cool. Getting linguistic mogged mid English maxing precipitous drop in the aura rankings. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Alright, it is what it is. The only rule native speakers know this sounds right or wrong. Yeah, unless you've specifically gone to school for it, like you've like been educated in it. Yeah, very much so. It's like, this sounds wrong. I don't know why. And it's like, yeah, because like a verb and an adjective and like everything has like a proper place and a proper organization in a sentence structure, right? Like there is an order to it for it to sound correct. But it's also why a lot of people in English use words that are not verbs as verbs. right? Just because you put it in the place in the sentence where a verb should go, where the action should be happening. And if you are like English is your first language, your brain just goes, oh yeah, that's the place where a verb goes. That's the place the verb goes, right? So you get things like, yeah, like I'm adulting. The adulting is not an actual verb. We know what it is to be an adult, and we know that it is in the sentence in the place of the verb. So therefore, we take it as an action. Right? That's just kind of how that works. The English language is we don't even, most people who are using non-verbs as verbs don't even realize why it works and why our brains are perfectly okay with putting something in that spot. And that's literally what it is. It's just because we're conditioned. The English language has a very particular, most of the time, a very particular order that things go in, right? And so when it gets put into the position that an action should be in, Pekoe is Pekoing. Yes, exactly. We're not culting, thank you very much. We're not a cult. I love that. That's how mog became a verb. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like a very particular thing that like people who are originally English speakers don't really understand why it works, but we know it does. And yeah, that's the reason. It's just because if you put it in the order of how things are said, and it goes there, your brain just goes, oh yeah, that's a verb now. Subject, verb, object. Yeah, but sometimes we fuck around with that too, you know? You know, English do be odd like that, but it is quite fun to fuck with. Yeah, The English is not Englishing. Exactly. I before E except after C. But even this simple rule is broken multiple times by different words. I before E except after C. And every time that it is not. Every single rule in the English language definitely has things that break it. There are always gonna be more exceptions because our fucking language is 3 languages together. And, you know, also some bonus pieces from other things. And, you know, we just consistently will steal things from other places. And, like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, slang languages, like, slang words in a language. What the fuck? Sorry, I just saw Mira pop up on Steam playing a new game, and I forgot what her fucking Steam name was, and it caught me really off guard for a second. Sorry, apologies. But in language in general, if something is in general use, like most of the public understands something to have a particular meaning, a lot of the time it will be added to a dictionary because it is part of the general social lexicon, right? So because it becomes so prevalent and so prominent within the language itself, it's just like, okay, this is a word now, right? Which I'm not surprised that adulting has gotten to that point. But like, you know, you've got a lot of other things that like yeet, I think, was added to the dictionary at one point, right? So yeah, anytime any word is like really well used in one particular context and it has like a definable being, right? Like there is like a proper definition and everyone knows what that definition is, there is a high chance that it, in fact, will be considered an actual word in the English dictionary because languages are constantly growing and evolving, right? Is fleek still in the dictionary? Oh my fucking god, fleek. I don't know, man. No, I didn't want you to say Schmetterling slower, thank you very much. I was trying to Google fleek. Fleek, the #1 marketplace for verified vintage wholesalers in the UK, France, Germany, and US. Nope, that's not what I went. Cambridge Dictionary. Yeah, I guess it's still in the dictionary. I am not on fleek, thank you very much. related words and phrases. Attractive, adorable, adorably perfect. Fleek has nothing to do with adorable, thank you very much. Anyway, whatever. No idea what that is, but nice. What, Schmetterling? Butterfly. I blame the book we were required to read in school about the guy who called pens farindle and got it put in the dictionary. Yeah, sure. She got that drip. Ew is in the Cambridge Dictionary. I fucking hate that too. Drip feels timeless. It only feels timeless because we grew up with it. No, fleek or whatever. It was essentially just like, as like, yeah, very like attractive, like aesthetic, like as good as it is. Like, you know, a lot of the time it was like, oh my God, you're like, your eyebrows are like so on fleek. You know, it was that kind of thing. Oh, that's so fleek. No, never. Isn't on fleek essentially like well groomed? Yeah, it was like, essentially like, it's like a very good, like it's, you've done perfect, it's aesthetic, like it's attractive. Yeah. Same as hella fly. Yeah, essentially. Hate that, but yeah. Essentially, the words stick around just long enough to get into the dictionary. Essentially, it's like, if someone will if they think that the word will be understood 10 years later, which, yeah, at this point, fleek is probably about that age, then high shot that they're going to put it in the dictionary. Eyebrows on a leak? Yeah. Oh my God, Vine. Do it for the Vine! Nah, Vine's been dead for 12 million fucking years. And like, Vines are so... like, people still use memes that were created in Vines, like, to this day. To be fair, most of the people who use them are, in fact, millennials. Some older Gen Z. Are they vaguely overused and or... like cringe at this point? Probably, but like fuck it, whatever. What's a Vine? Old TikTok, better TikTok. original short form platform. Vines were so peak, right? Vine was like TikTok, but it went bust. Yeah, but it was better than TikTok. It was like funny and like entertaining and shit, you know? Short form content should have stopped at Vine. And now short form content is everywhere. The Vine boom is still everywhere, right? Yeah. It is what it is, though. I mean, to be fair, people will say that about just about anything, right? We're like, oh, short form should have stopped at Vine. But then there's definitely gonna be people older than us that are just like, oh, like long form videos should have been stopped at this particular age. You know, like just old school YouTube videos versus like how YouTube is now, right? Things change and evolve, and some things come and some things go. But yeah, Vine may be gone, but its legacy and scars live rent free. Yes, exactly. Video should have stopped at VHS. Yeah. I remember when the Tumblr mines collapsed, then Vine died, and the internet's all fucked now. Dude, there's so much like... God, I swear to fuck, like half of TikTok at this point is just bots. Like you look in the comment section and you're like, this is all bots. And then if you like if you do not have your algorithm like perfectly locked in, there's so many, I've got like so many people complaining about like dead internet theory on TikTok because they're like, it's just fucking AI bots. And you're like, I saw a video that someone did, and it was like, they pulled up a video of just like what looks to be just like a normal girl complaining about a thing, and then they go to the next one under the sound, and it's the same girl, like not the same girl. It's the same, like, they're saying exactly the same thing, but it's a different AI girl. And then you go to the next one, and it's like there's just like a whole bunch of things. They're just like flooding it, and it looks like it's all people telling an original story, but it's just AI voiceover, like voicing over something, and it's crazy. 30% of the pre-2013 internet can't read. No longer exists. Yeah, unsurprised. Hi, PJ. Hello. I wonder how much of the internet's AI at this point. More than we'd expect, I would assume. Twitter is dead internet. You can see bots replying to bot posts. Yeah! Yeah. No, that's exactly it. You'll get like bots replying to bots, and you're like, why am I here? Like, I feel like this isn't for me. I don't know who the fuck it is for, but it's certainly not for me. Same thing happened to TV when it got popular, packed full of ads and fake trash, because that's where the eyes were. Yeah, but the thing about TV is that you had to pay to, like, put your shit on it, you know? But, like, social media, you generally don't. You just, like, throw shit out there, you know? It's always amazing how many things on the internet were beat by a JetBlue holiday. Yeah. Let the bots fight each other. Yeah, but usually they're not, like, coherent. It's not, like, fun times doing things, you know? I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is, and we're just here. Does JetBlue still exist? I have no idea. TV ads were never annoying because they didn't happen every 3 minutes. They were long enough you could go do stuff. Yeah, TV ads were great in terms of like, all right, you had to like, kids nowadays will never understand book it to the bathroom and you had to like fucking like get back before the ads stopped playing, right? Like the fucking scramble across the house, and then if you have a sibling and only one bathroom, you had to like stagger your pee breaks so that you didn't miss anything, and like if you both had to go to the bathroom at the same time, the like scrambling to see who could get in first, but you couldn't like take too long fighting the other person because you still had to get back before your show started again. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, that's for sure something that young people can pause. Oh my gosh, right? The idea of like not being able to pause whatever you're watching just anytime is so foreign to like younger people, just because like they don't have to just be at the whim of the TV. You can hit pause and go do something else and come back to it. We could not do that. That's crazy. Sometimes you have to use the sink. Absolutely not. That's insane, Rainer. That's correct. What do you mean you used the sink? Nuh-uh. Then you just waited for you just suffered and you waited for the next ad break. That's crazy. Oh my god. A lot of games can't pause in one way or another, tend to hold that against them a lot. True. Yeah, you can use that as like a way to explain it to them, for sure. When a friend had one of those recording boxes, they were the coolest friend. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're like the video on demand sort of like the box, and you could like fucking hit the record button and it would record like one show specifically or whatever. Yeah. Little kids say TV, telebi, and computer interchangeably. TV and computer are not interchangeable. Like the monitor of a computer, maybe. Those are vastly different things. Kids will never understand the feeling of finishing a movie, taking it from the player and putting it in the rewinder. Okay, I never had a rewinder. So we just rewound it on the VHS player itself. We were not fancy enough to have a separate box to rewind. We couldn't start the next movie until the last one was rewound. No, we didn't have a rewinder. To be fair, we also had fucking bunny ears on our TV, so like we were not a fancy pants family. We were not, in fact, a fancy pants family. So yeah. The feeling when it's movie night, but your family forgot to rewind. No, the worst is not even if your family forgot to rewind. Like if you rented one from the store, right? You went to like the movie store and you rented a movie, and you like everyone sit down, you got your popcorn, you're ready to go, and you put the movie in, and it starts playing, and it's the end credits, and now you gotta wait like the 5 to 10 minutes as it fucking rewinds because the person that had it before you didn't fucking rewind it, and the store didn't fucking check. Hatred. I would usually turn the TV off, so no spoilers. Oh yeah, for surezies, right? You're not gonna rewind it with the VHS on screen still, because like it's not gonna. You're gonna see everything, and you don't want that. You don't want that. Be kind, rewind. Yes, exactly. I remember the local rental store or Blockbuster having the tape being off track, and you had to readjust the tracking so not to get the static lines. That's wild. What do you mean? Oh, that is insane. Our store would fine people for not rewinding? Yes. Ours did eventually as well. Because be kind, rewind apparently is not in everybody's lexicon, and some people are stupid and think it doesn't apply to them. Ooh, I'm cool and I'm too cool to rewind my VHS. Fuck you. Fuck you in particular. Fuck you in particular. Yeah. For me, it was renting video games if you don't finish the game, but I'll have to save. And then you rent it again later and your save was erased by another renter. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't expect that to stay there, so. Had a couple of those tapes you could record live TV onto. Ooh. Oh, man. That, and then you'd have to push the button so that you didn't accidentally, like, record over stuff. Ah, insane. Buying a secondhand VHS tape from Blockbusters or Rogers that was bordering on burnt out. Yeah. I love seeing rental saves, trying them out. And you could just like fuck someone's save, but like you save over it and it looks like a totally normal save. You put them back in exactly the same spot and they don't fucking know. They don't know until they try to open their save and they think it's their normal save and it turns out that it is in fact been used by an evil person. Put their save in an infinite death loop. Okay, I'm not that mean. You know, I would just like use their potions or something. Yeah. Soft lock them. Oh no. The awkward gap where DVDs are being introduced in online places were selling DVD reminders. That's crazy. I do not remember anyone trying to sell DVD reminders, but maybe I just never saw that portion of the internet. So many people's wedding tapes got recorded over accidentally, right? Or like kids growing up, like family home video stuff getting recorded over. Yeah. Ah, a terrible time in the world where everything was so very ephemeral. And you never knew if it was going to last or if some idiot was going to record over top of it. It's crazy. Accidentally recording over tape is always so painful. Yeah, I never had to worry about that. We weren't allowed to record. That was a my dad only thing in our household, so. Remember having those DVD cleaning devices to remove smudges? Yeah! No, actually, I just hand did it with a cloth. But like, I mean, I knew other people who had them. I just, you know, would use like a paper towel or sometimes toilet paper. And like pray or whatever. But like, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, we didn't really have a ton of videos and stuff anyway. We had more VHSs than we ever had DVDs. And most of the DVDs we had were like bootleg, like burned discs. So they weren't like, you know, like no one really cared. Right? Blockbuster had good vibes. To be honest, we never really went to Blockbuster. Now, there was a Blockbuster nearby. It was across the street and behind a building from the place that we did go to rent videos. And that was because the place that we went to rent videos was like a family, like a small, like family-owned sort of place. And we wanted to go there and like, you know, like support them as opposed to like giant corporation man. Yeah. They had a really good collection too. They were much smaller, but they had a really good collection. They were also way cheaper, like half price. So most of the time we would just go there. Every once in a while we might go to Blockbuster, but like very, 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 very rarely. It was really only when my dad wanted a specific video that they did not have at this other place. You know, like a new Mission Impossible or James Bond or like some sort of spy thing was coming out and this store hadn't gotten it yet, but my dad really, really wanted to watch it that weekend. Yeah. How can they price it cheaper? I don't know. No, not porno. Incorrect. I had a VHS recording of a 10-minute fake wedding scene with my high school crush. Fake wedding scene? That's cute, though. That's cute. Local renter story were super cheap and closer to, sometimes they were bootlegged. The ones at ours weren't bootlegged. They just rented them for cheaper than the Blockbuster did, so. Rogers store were closer to us, so that's where we went. Rogers store? Did Rogers store sell or rent videos? Rogers. I know that they used to sell like electronics and stuff. I didn't know that they did like video rental as well. Huh. Interesting. There were a few of them near us. Ah. Yeah, I just remember them as an electronic store, I'm not gonna lie. Invisible movie copyright enforcers are now approaching your location. Please stand by. We had Blockbuster, Rogers, Virgin, and one more. Really? We only had a Blockbusters and then like family-owned stuff, I'm pretty sure, around where we were. Yeah, I didn't. Really, Virgin also did like rentals. Yeah, Radio Shack. Yeah, so I remember Rogers as like a Radio Shack equivalent, essentially. Hi, Pug Puff. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't realize that Rogers rented videos too. Circuit City lasted a little longer than Blockbuster. Radio Shack was so cool to visit. Radio Shack lasted like quite a while. At the very least, it was still around after I left high school, I'm pretty sure. Maybe that was just a local location, but I feel like Radio Shack lasted much longer than is it still around? They still exist. Not in Raccoonadia, though. The Canadian locations were rebranded as The Source by Circuit City in 2005. Oh, and now they're Best Buy Express stores. So. But they are still technically around as an online retailer or independent franchises, apparently. Interesting. But I'm pretty sure that the Radio Shack in the local mall was around longer than 2005 because I thought it was around until after, like well after I was out of high school. And that would have been not the right timeline. That is the incredibly incorrect timeline for that. That would have been, if it actually disappeared in 2005, what the fuck am I remembering? Because the fuck? I recall the local Radio Shack being around longer, right? I remember them being in my uni days, past 2008. Yeah. It's like I feel like I thought that they would have disappeared in like the mid 2010s sort of idea is where I thought that it disappeared, which is like 10 years after they apparently disappeared, which is insane. Huh, interesting. What disappeared? Radio Shack? Specifically in Raccoonadia. Some places are still around in the States. Franchised, apparently. It's crazy thinking about how many cool places we went to as youths are now just gone. Yeah. Like Arcadia. Man. Oh, Palladium! Oh my god, Palladium. I miss Palladium. That was like always a fun trip. We would come down into like the city and there would be a Palladium and you would go and it was like an arcade and you could get tickets and stuff. Oh, what? Palladium? Oh my god. No, not a platinum. Palladium. Here, wait. I mean, I guess technically they still exist in some places. Locations. There's 5 locations of Palladium. 1 is new, apparently. 3 are in Ontario, 1 is in Nova Scotia. Nope, 4 are in Ontario and 1 is in Nova Scotia. Oh, but now they're owned by Cineplex. Okay, that makes sense. But they were essentially, here's me trying to fucking find a place in the States that is similar-ish to the vibes. Whatever. They were like an arcade. You would get your tickets. They had all sorts of games and stuff. It was fun as a kid. A lot of them had like laser tag and stuff. Remember the biggest mall in the area had a Palladium? That is exactly the one I'm thinking of because we used to make trips specifically to go to that one. We would like, it would be like we would come down and like visit my Meemaw, and then like as a little treat we'd get to go to Palladium and the restaurant with the animals. Rainforest Cafe! Thank you! Yep, that's the one. Yeah, we would do Palladium and Rainforest Cafe. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't an amusement park. It was an arcade, essentially. Like an old school arcade with like skee ball and like tickets and stuff like that. Yeah, so we would do that, like, essentially it was like a once a year sort of thing. We could go to like a Palladium and have food with the animals and stuff. Those two stores went hand in hand, right? Yeah. Hi, Cognizant Hydra. Hello, hello. You like my model? Thank you. I appreciate it. Was the restaurant? It wasn't a zoo. If you've never been to Rainforest Cafe, they've got like animatronic animals. Yeah, they've got like a bit like animatronic little guys, but they're quite big guys, and like fake plants. And they like every once in a while at certain times they would have like thunderstorms with quotation marks. So you'd get like the noise of like the rain and the flashes of thunder, and it was really cool. It was humid. Yeah, like they would have like fog machines and spray. It was really neat. It was very much an experience. I think there's still one at Disney. I don't think all the rainforests are gone, like the rainforest cafes. I'm pretty sure there's still one I want to say there's one in Disney. Rainforest Cafe. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There's one left in Raccoon at Niagara Falls, apparently. Locations. Oh yeah, there's a good amount in the States. Yeah. There's one in Cali. There's one in Arizona. There's one in Nevada. Oklahoma. 3 in Texas. Kentucky, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. New Jersey. apparently. There's a rainforest cafe in New Jersey. Holy fuck, there's a rainforest cafe in Italy. There's also one in... Is this in France or in Belgium? I can't tell. They don't have the line across. I'm gonna assume that this is still France. There's a yeah, Paris, France. Disney Village in Paris, France. There's a rainforest cafe. Huh. Yeah, there's only the two in Europe. Are there any? Oh, there's one in Asia. It's in Japan. Of course, it's in Japan. In Tokyo. Holy fuck, I want to go to the Rainforest Cafe in Tokyo. In Chiba. Oh, it's where the... I'm pretty sure that looking at it, I feel like that's where the... Is that where the cruise liners dock? Is that why? Huh, interesting. Does it look good? I don't know. I just think it would be funny. Going to a rainforest cafe in Japan. Yeah, there's one in the United Arab Emirates. Yeah, France, Malta, and then the ones in the States. It's mostly just left in the States now, but I've been there and it's awesome. I'm jealous. I want to go to their rainforest cafe in Japan. That just, not even because I think it'll be good, just so that I can like experience whatever the fuck they decide the rainforest cafe is. You know? You don't go because it looks good, it's the novelty. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, you spend time in the area and like you like explore and you do things, and then like, you know, just for funsies for like lunch or whatever in the middle of the day, you go and you chill at the rainforest cafe and you let the animatronic animals make weird noises at you and stuff. You know, just for fun. Just for fun. And then you leave and you continue on as you do, you know? Just, you know, you just go on with your day, knowing that there is, in fact, a rainforest cafe. Used to go to Rainforest Cafe for birthday lunches. Oh, that's cute. Do they do, like, special things for kids' birthdays? Or just, like, for kids in general? They must. They must. Rainforest Cafe is such, like, a kid, like, coded thing. No, the animatronics do not get a bit quirky at night. That's not how that works. They're just very normal little animatronic guys. Thank you very much. There is no biting. There is no wandering around. There is no security booth of doom and destruction. They also probably don't make pizzas. Do they make pizzas? I mean, I'm honestly thinking about it. They probably do have like a personal pizza or something. That would make sense. It is, like I said, very kid-coded, so. I miss the fire-breathing dragon in West Edmonton Mall. Oh, I've only been to that mall. I went one time as a kid. It was a really shitty road trip. We almost got blown off a cliff by a storm in a tent. It was a time. I've been to Alberta specifically one time, and it was to go to the mall. It was during our usual summer road trip. We left BC one time specifically to go to the West Edmonton Mall. It was not worth it. I mean, I am a little bit biased because I'm not exactly a let's go shopping type of girly. But I did really quickly realize that because it's such a large mall, there was just like this same store but 4 times, just in like different wings of the mall. But it is cool that it had like, you know, roller coasters and like a swimmy thing, and you know, like there was a whole bunch of different stuff. There was an ice rink, which also made that part of the mall really fucking cold. The submarines in the mall were cool. Yeah, like there were interesting things to do that were like not malls. You know, it wasn't fun for the mall stuff. It was fun for the stuff that happened to also be in the mall. And we did not do any of stuff that also happened to be in the mall because it all cost money. And there's a reason that our family vacations every summer were road trips. So, yeah, we got a couple of new clothes for this upcoming school year, and then we drove back to where we lived. So we didn't really get to see any of the, like, I didn't get to ride any of the roller coasters or do the golf or do the, you know, any of the fun stuff. We got to look at it. I got to people watch. I do like people watching, so that wasn't the end of the world. But yeah, didn't really get to do any of the neat mall stuff that existed in that particular setting. And for those of you who were like, why are you so like, this is a mall? It's because it's like the biggest mall. I mean, it might not be anymore. But now, what is it now? Oh, no. The largest mall in North America is the West Edmonton Mall. Yeah. There you go. Although, the Mall of America in Minnesota is slightly larger by total square footage, apparently. But the West Edmonton Mall is recognized as the largest by store count and all overall footprint when considering the indoor attractions, apparently. Yeah, there's the world's largest indoor amusement park, Galaxyland. And then a water park with water slides, an ice palace, which is just an indoor ice rink, which makes that section of the mall really fucking cold. That is one of the things that I remember very well. Because I remember it was the fucking summer and we were in t-shirts and shorts and I wanted to die because it was really fucking cold and my mom also wanted to die and my dad was like, this is fine. Now as an adult, I'd probably also be like my dad and be like, this is fine. But you know, I was a child and I was not in fact fine. 18-hole mini golf, an indoor lake with a replica of the Christopher Columbus ship, a full-sized bowling alley, and an aquarium. Yeah. So like those are things or whatever. I guess if you really like malls, that's pretty cool. And if you don't like malls, then like you probably shouldn't go. So, you know, she grew into her Canadian cold immunity. I mean, I was pretty good with cold stuff, I'm not good at temperature change. I've never really been great with temperature change. So like when you're really, really hot outdoors and then you go inside and it's super fucking cold for no reason, I don't like that. I can deal with it. I get used to it eventually. It takes me like a couple of minutes. But yeah, it's stupid. It's stupid. I do like the cold, much to the chagrin of my coworkers. Because if you didn't know, if you're not in the community Discord, because I was putting it in there and I was like laughing. One of the rooms where I work has a broken air conditioner. And most of the time, a broken air conditioner means, holy fuck, it's too hot, the air conditioner is broken. Somehow, in this one particular room, the air conditioner is broken in a way that makes it really, 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 really fucking cold. So there's one particular room that is like -6 when you close the doors. Yeah, anyway, and there was a heat, like it was warm. Essentially, it was like 30 and or above for most of the beginning of the week. That'd be good for the server room, yeah. Anyway, so like everyone was avoiding the door and like there was a couple of like some of the tricky, like trickstery type like people that I work with were like, oh. And then they'd open the door for a little bit and then people would be like, rah! You know, and then they'd close the door sort of idea. I did for a little bit get away with like putting it open and just like putting It wasn't a pen. I didn't put a pen in the door like I was originally thinking. I did put like a little eraser in the door. So it was like, just a little bit open, you know, just like a little bit open. And like I was happy because it was cooling down the general area, and then the boss lady walked in and was like, "Holy fuck, it's so cold." Because everyone else had slowly been getting used to it because we were chilling, but the boss lady had been like in another area, and then she like walked over because she finished whatever meeting or whatever she was in. And yeah, she was not happy. So you know. Yeah, that once again got closed, and then they put a fucking like they like took a piece of printer paper and they were like, "Do not open," and like fucking stuck it on there. You know, did I admit it? No, but I'm sure that they knew it was me. You know, this is short boss lady. This is the normal boss lady, which is why I felt like I could get away with it, because like I'm not gonna do that with the boss lady I don't know as well. But like, you know, the one that I've been working with for a long time who knows me, I'm just gonna I'm okay with fucking the shit up, because like they're just gonna be like, why are you like this? Pico is the first suspect, yeah. Because everyone else is like, ooh, summer. And I'm like, ugh, summer. You know, it's just me and the new boss lady that are like, ugh. But new boss lady also doesn't like the cold. They just like mild. I like the cold. The cold is fine. You know, but yeah, they unless it was like one of the cheeky like haha trickster people that we work with, but they like will do it so that everyone knows it's them. You know, they like stand there and go, oh, what if I just, oh, what if I, oh, and they'll like open the door and close it, and then like open the door and close it. You know, like they'll do it very noticeably. Whereas yeah, I was just like, oh, there's people on break and everyone's busy with stuff. Like, oh, why don't we just like, why don't we just do a little sneaky, just a little bit of sneaky, you know, just a little like pop in and like make it really cold in here. Yeah, no one really liked that. I thought it was fine though, you know. It's nice to get like a little bit of different temperatures around every once in a while, right? You can't always want it to be super warm. It could also be like less super warm. That's always a good thing. Maybe that's always a good thing. I don't know. Maybe it's not always a good thing. Obviously, there were people who highly disagreed with me. So yeah, I guess it is what it is. But like, whatever, I suppose. Do you often have cold hands? My hands are just whatever temperature the room is, honestly. Hi, Shiny Pikachu. Like the oop, I'm gonna touch it vibes. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Hi, Lollipop. How am I supposed to save your soul? I can't even save anything. What am I supposed to be doing there? That's crazy. That's insane. That's wild. How do you want me to save anything? Absolutely crazy. Sounds like a great place to make an igloo. Oh, that does sound good. I'm pretty sure if I tried to do that, though, I'd just get fired. I'd be like, Pico, you can't live here. And I'd be like, but I wanna. It's my right as a Raccoonadian. They would 100% just be like, no, and kick me out of the office, and then I wouldn't be paid, and I need to be paid, you know? You gotta do your work and get your paycheck. Ugh, being an adult, having fucking bills and shit. Terrible. Surely they wouldn't fire you immediately. No, but they definitely kicked me out of the room. Whatever. By being a generally nice person and tell me not to burn down the house and see people suffer. Do they deserve it? Could you get away with burning down the house without leaving behind any evidence so that you wouldn't be caught? If the answer is no, then don't do it. Don't burn down the house if you're going to get in trouble. Instead, put too much salt in their food or something, I don't know. Just small evils. Deal with them in small evils. Don't get yourself in trouble. Don't do that. Take care of yourself instead. Don't burn things down if it's gonna get you in trouble. Rapu, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Acorn weevils. Weevils are pretty just like cool in general, but like that sounds fun with a drill. Little drill. Also, Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Speaker. Thank you. Salt, you prefer laxatives? Yeah, but that actually counts as poisoning. So you can still go to jail for that. You can't go to jail for giving them bad food, right? You just put too much salt in the food, that's fine. That's not illegal. Laxatives are illegal. It will count as poisoning. Don't do that. So yeah. Ooh, got an interview. Good luck. Good luck with your interview. Give them rose-infused bubble tea. Okay, I don't think that'll work on most people. I feel like rose will not be a super extreme laxative for the most part, you know? I don't want them to suffer. I just want them to die. I was gonna say that's the same thing, but it's not technically. To suffer is a much longer thing. What if it's laxative in your own food? That's okay as long as there is zero assumption that someone else will have the laxatives. If you know that someone is stealing your food from a fridge and you put laxatives in your food and there is no proof that you as a person are needing to take laxatives in your food, you will still get in trouble. You will still get in trouble because you know that there is a precedent that someone is stealing your food. So therefore you are knowingly poisoning them, right? Now, if you put super hot stuff into your food, you know, like make it super, super spicy, and caveat, and you can eat the super, super spicy food to show that it is normal and okay, and you have not done anything to hurt someone else, that is food that you will eat. That's not illegal. Yeah. Let's say the first time someone stole your food, then you'd probably be fine, but people would really be confused as to why you fucking put laxatives in your food. So yeah. Imagine hiring a lawyer because you got sick eating your coworker's food. People have done it for less. The person who's gonna be consistently stealing your food is probably petty enough to do that, you know? And the laxatives are prescribed to you. Yeah, like you have to have like proof, right? Accidentally bringing spoiled food is also legal. Yeah. It's technically not illegal. I don't know. I don't know if that's like gonna be easier not to fight around, but like yeah, in theory that should probably be fine. Find out what they're allergic to and put lots of that in the food. That will get you in trouble if it's not something that you constantly eat, and the entire office knows that there is someone with a anaphylactic allergy. You will get in trouble for that. What if you put pee in the food or drink? You need to prove you always do that. Yeah, essentially. There was a lab scientist who put killer bacteria in her food. Yeah, she probably gotten a lot of shit for that. It's kind of hard to pretend that's an accident. Unless she was like slowly dosing herself with killer bacteria? Question mark. I guess. I like shellfish. I eat shellfish. I will put shellfish in my food. Yep. And that's fine. You know? That is fine. Personal responsibility doesn't exist because of these lawsuits. Yeah, it's a time. It's a time. She killed multiple people, I think. Jesus fuck. Yeah, that sounds approximately correct. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what the bacteria is for. So, yeah. Hi, Alice. Hello, hello. Yeah. Not surprised. She killed multiple people and probably got a lot of jail time for it. So, yeah. Because I also feel like it's, you know, that killer bacteria, quote unquote, is probably not something you want to be microdosing yourself on either. Salmonella salad bar. I mean, yes. Like, salmonella is one of those things where it's kind of like, it's common enough that you're, like, not gonna get in huge shit for accidentally giving someone food poisoning. Because that is an easy thing to be like, well, I didn't fucking know that was there. Right? Say you're trying to build spice tolerance for a contest, put a ton of ghost peppers. Yes, as long as there is actually a contest that you can point to, that would make sense. And you can actually eat it yourself. You would have to be able to show that, like, yeah, you weren't doing this to, like, hurt someone. If you were in a horror movie, what parody... What parody movie would be the horror movie you would be... What parody movie would the horror movie... What? I would not be in a horror movie. If I found myself in a horror movie, I would simply leave. I am, in fact, a ghost. I would fuck right on out of there. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, if you organized the contest and it was a well-known fact before that specific date, and there were other people who were joined in the contest, yeah, you could probably use that. I don't know how airtight it would be if you're the person who organized it, but, like, in theory, you know? I thought you were going to say I will end. Yeah, well, you know, then I realized I'm a ghost, so it's fine, probably. Yeah. No, Lollipop, you say what's the word, what are they gonna do? Steal me for... Yeah, they will in fact sue you for stealing your food. You could go to prison for it, depending on if it counts as, like, maliciously poisoning someone. You could also just get fired. Because, yeah, this is a thing with, like, real-life cases of people who have done this. Yeah. Sadly, just because they're stealing your food doesn't mean you're allowed to put anything you want into it if you know that someone is eating it. It does, in fact, constitute you knowingly harming someone. Even though they're stealing it, even though it's not theirs to begin with. It's really stupid. But there are actually cases where this has occurred. And, yeah. It's, you know, not great. Can you sue them for stealing your food first? If you can prove that it's them, in theory you could, but you wouldn't be getting any money out of it. You'd be getting whatever your food cost is back, and it's definitely more expensive to sue someone for, you know, like $50 of food cost, and you have to have, like, irrefutable proof that it's that person, sort of thing. So, just like how people can break in and sue if they injure themselves. Yes, exactly. It's a really stupid system, but that's just how the fucking world works, apparently. Smokey Joe, thank you for the 7 months. Would Pico be defense attorney or prosecutor? Neither. If I was gonna go into law, I'd go into corporate law. I have thought about this because my mom did try very, very hard to get me to go back to school to be a lawyer. Yeah. Corporate law, specifically, because I don't want to have to deal with people. Now, is there more money to be had if you deal with things like family law? or like divorce. Yes, absolutely. It's also far more fucking messy. And I would not make a good criminal lawyer because I would get far too invested. I would also not do my job if I thought my, like, whoever it is that I was in charge of was guilty or not. Like, I'm far too, opinionated. I guess. You know, like if I was to be in defense of someone and I thought that they were guilty, like I would not defend them well. And if I was prosecuting someone and I didn't think they deserved to be prosecuted, I would not prosecute them well. So like I would not be a good defense or like any sort of criminal lawyer. Same thing with like divorce. I could care less if you're my client, if I think that you don't deserve, like, you know, like someone, you know, you married a guy because you wanted their money or whatever, and you want them to give you like alimony and child support, but like you're actually the shittier parent. Like, I'm not gonna fight for you so you get more money and then like neglect the children. Absolutely not. I'm gonna do whatever I can to make sure your case is shit. I would not be good at being a lawyer. In that particular case, I am far too opinionated, and I will stick to it. Which, yeah, I would be really bad. You know? Yeah. Morality is a general weakness and manipulative psychological trap to make it people easier to control and exploit. I mean, that's surely one way to look at it. I just think that the world is shit and people should be nicer. Yes, people exploit people who are nice, which is why most people who are nice are more jaded at this point in their life, because the people who suck ass are suck ass and nothing is gonna change them. Are they gonna continuously try to manipulate you and be an asshole? Yeah, but that has nothing to do with you. You can decide whether or not you want to do anything to do with that or not. And like, I would rather try to make people smile than be a bonus asshole. You know? Like, why? The world already has too many assholes, okay? I don't need to be another hole for shit to come out of. I want to be a hole that makes smiles. That doesn't mean that I'm not gonna tell people to fuck themselves in their own asshole. But I would much rather, like, you know, bring something happy to people's day. I need you to look at the most powerful rich people in society and tell me what you think about their morality. Oh, they're all shit. There's a reason that they're the most powerful and rich people in our society. It's because they trot all over other people for the most part. There are some that are nice who use their money for good things. That is not always the case. That is generally not the case. That doesn't mean that I, or any other person, should feel the need to also be an asshole. Just because they're shit-ass people doesn't mean that I have to be a shit-ass person. You know? I will fully agree that they are, by large and far, shit-ass people. It doesn't mean that I want to bring that same energy into the world. You know? I would rather be a Dolly Parton than an Elon Musk. Now, I understand that there's even a huge wealth disparity between those two rich people. By a long shot, I do understand that. But I would still rather be a person that does some nice things and brings a smile to people's faces than just be a fucking... You know? We need clean assholes, not more shitty assholes. Well, I don't think the world needs more assholes, whether they be clean or shitty in general, honestly, but... Unironically, kings had higher likelihood of having good, powerful people. Yeah. It is what it is. Thank you for the hydrate. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Imagine being the world's first trillionaire and you're just a shitty person. I mean, to be a billionaire in general, there is a very low chance that you're gonna be a good person, because that is more money than anyone needs, that anyone could possibly spend in a lifetime. And you've gotten it somehow, and you're not using it to help people, and you're not using it to, you know, so that's yeah. I don't see anyone making $1 trillion keeping their humanity. Yeah. I think you can have millions of dollars and be a good person, because these days, $1 million gets you a house. You know? So, like, yeah, you're, like, wealthier than most people, but, like, you could still be a good person. You know? Billionaires, I'm gonna side-eye you for sure. I don't believe that there are very many, like, billionaires who, like, mean well. Especially the higher up you get, there's no shot that you did not do some real fucking sketchy ass shit. You're probably not. Like, the amount of money that you have, the amount of problems that you could help people with, the amount of places that have people who are billionaires who don't pay their workers very well. You know? Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm very much like, yeah, I will fully acknowledge that there are a ton of assholes. And that, like, a lot of the time, the people in power and the people with money and the people to actually have change in the world are assholes. Right? They got to those places a lot of the time by stepping on the backs of other people. Now, that's not everyone. There are always people who are the exception to the rule. But just because people are assholes doesn't mean you have to be an asshole. It also doesn't mean that you have to be a good person. You can be picky and choosy. You can be nice to the people that you think deserve it and say fuck it about everyone else and just not care. You can do that. That's your own prerogative. If that's what keeps you sane, if that's what keeps you going, then go for it. I just personally am very much, you know, I would much rather try to just continue to be a silly little guy. And while sometimes I get angry and I hate people and I get mad about things and I'm very jaded when it comes to certain things and I can be quite pessimistic a lot of the time, but I try hard to, like, at least every once in a while look on the bright side, because there are really wonderful people in the world, right? Some people get lucky to get that rich, but it's rare, yeah. It's rare. Every once in a while, there's a good person who makes it, but it's, yeah, less and less likely the more money they have, sort of idea. I pay my workers very well. In return, they slave away for me 24/7, 365. Yeah, show me someone who makes their workers work that much and also pays them well. You know? It's painful to live like this. Yeah, life sucks, and then we die. But it's what we make of it in the meantime, you know? For example, if I had given up, or rather, if I had succeeded in giving up previously, I would not have been able to meet all of my boobies. I would not have been able to make friends with a lot of the VTuber girlies that I know. I would not have been able to have 2 bunnies. And while there are still a lot of times where I get in my own head and I feel like, you know, life kind of sucks, or, you know, I don't know if it's worth going on, or I don't know if I'm making a difference, or if it matters that I'm still here, that I remember that, you know, there's also people who make me happy and who make me smile, and I want to do that for the people that I care about too. And it's one of those things where, like, yeah, life is gonna get you down, life is gonna suck ass, And some of us have brains that do not want to make us think any different, that make it incredibly hard for us to see it any other way. But, you know, we have to do our very best to see if we can't make the best, at least for us, every single day that we're here. And if we have a little bit of extra energy after trying our best for ourselves, then we can try our best for others too. At least that's what I tend to think of it. I know that not everyone has the same outlook, and there's a lot of people in the world, and everyone has their own opinions about things, but that's just generally how I try to get by it.
Maymay12300 has tithed $100 in treasures. Rich person apology tax.
Maymay, what the fuck? Alright, this just in. Maymay is in fact a secret billionaire. Maymay, thank you for the thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Thank you for the rich person apology tax. You don't need to fucking apologize for it. That's crazy. Don't know, man. I'm just trying to be a silly little guy. But I appreciate it, but still, thank you. No, but my family owns over 1 million. But your family is your family. And also, again, anyone who owns a house in North America, for the most part, has to be a millionaire at this point. So, you know? And like, yeah, just because your family's well off doesn't mean that you are. That's a thing that I am very well aware of. Right? Spread that wealth and play games with me Saturday. Rainer! You're not supposed to. This is entrapment. This is entrapment. You're not supposed to try to force the other boobies to play video games with you. Crazy. You're supposed to invite them and all have happy video game times together. Insane. I do it voluntarily. Yes, play video games, have good times. Yeah. That's the important part. That's the fun part, you know? Just being silly little guys together. Yes, I love my boobies. Yes, exactly. Right? That's the thing. That's honestly one of the things, very much so, that like gets me out of bed a lot of the time. Even on days where, I mean, my bunnies are one of the reasons, but like also like knowing that like I'm like, okay, it's not even like, oh, I have to stream. It's like I get to stream, you know? It's like there's something to look forward to. There's something for me to like want to do. There's something that I get to like be excited about. And so like I found a thing that like for me makes it worth it. That even though like, you know, even if my day is kind of sucky or I'm having a bad time or, you know, I'm very like in my head about like does it even matter, right? Like fucking like I live by myself. If I died, would anyone even like know to check up on me? Which is not a good thought to have. By the way, not normal. And if you have thoughts like that and you haven't been diagnosed with depression and you may or may not be on medication, maybe go check that out. Just saying. Not in fact a good thought. Not in fact a normal thought. But like, you know, even if there are bad times, I have found something that makes me happy. And I think that that's a thing that's important, right? Trying new things until you find something that like is something that, even if it isn't your like only motivation, it's something that like, you know, helps you going on, you know? Even if it's not keeping you perfectly healthy or in shape or making things work or making your head super happy all the time, it's something that keeps you going. You know, it's something that you look forward to. It's something that makes you smile. And it's something that you want to put your best into. Now, does it take a fucking long time to get to that point? Oh, fucking absolutely. And you know, sometimes you try something and it's not for you, and it just happens to be the wrong time and the wrong place and the wrong things, you know? You know? For example, I've tried streaming before. I fucking hated it. I've said that before. I tried to stream a little bit whilst I did some cosplay. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. And then I came back to it years later, and I found a place that I really enjoyed, and I found people that I really loved, and I now have something that is a huge part of my life, and I don't know what the fuck else I would be doing. It's something that I really love, and it's something that I look forward to. So just because something doesn't click with you at any given moment doesn't mean that it's necessarily not something that you can always circle back to later too. If you think you could enjoy something and you're just not into it at the time because you're, you know, in the wrong place, the wrong headspace, or the wrong whatever, you know, there's always things and stuff and differences and yeah. Welcome to death. Didn't know you didn't like it at first, but yeah, there were some people in chat who followed for almost a decade. I didn't like hate it, but it wasn't something that I loved. You know, it was something that I like enjoyed, but like every once in a while, and you know, it was like a yeah, I could do that, I guess, you know, instead of like a yes, we're gonna stream, you know. It's a very different vibe in terms of it, right? Like it wasn't something that I necessarily looked forward to in the same way that I do now. It's something that it was more like a I should stream, you know, instead of like a I get to stream sort of thing, you know, if that makes sense. May, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. You'll take this hug and you will like it. I will like it. I do like hugs. Thank you. I appreciate it. You were alert. Yeah, it was lukewarm. Like I did enjoy being able to talk to people, right? And I like entertaining people, and I like making people happy. But it didn't feel me, and it wasn't something that I was really excited about in the same way that I am now when I stream, or when I think about like, oh, what games do I get to play, like what do I get to share with the boobays, or like, oh, I get to tell them like this thing or that thing, or you know, it's a very different experience for me, I suppose, now as opposed to before. Like now it's something that I really, really love doing. I wouldn't fucking do it this much if I didn't. Whereas before it's like they would get like a stream a month, maybe. You know, sort of idea. Yeah. Next, thank you for the heart. Thank you for the soup. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Waverly, thank you for the 14 months and the group hug. Group hug. Community you have now is pretty nice. Yeah. I will consistently stick by the fact that I think the boobays are the most fucking fabulous community. And I'm so fucking thankful for you guys. Yeah. Yep.
Thanks so much.
Rainer, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Joins it on group hug. Thank you. Joe Noel as well. Thank you for the super fun. The group hug. Big hugs for all boobays. Yeah. Alright. On that note, though, I have just looked at the fucking clock, and apparently I have been yapping at y'all for nearly 3 hours. Which means that we will not be playing the game more than we yap, which is usually what I fucking aim for.
Well, come on in.
But I literally can't do that because I have another stream before that amount of time will happen. Horseman, thank you for the 14 months. And Big Rat as well, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Ooh. Rename this stream to Zatsu. But we're supposed to play the video game. We're supposed to play the game. Yeah, more I can almost hear God. What the fuck does that mean? Thank you for the super ride, and thank you. And Phantom, thank you for the non-existent cult text. It's for the non-existent cult. You're not gonna get in on the group hug? That's crazy. That's wild. The channel. Thank you as well for the super and the hug emote. Hug. We got talking about the good old days, so it makes sense. Yeah. You've been waiting for your Switch to update for an hour? That's crazy. That is insane. Group hugs are too much. Yeah, that makes sense. Too many bodies, too many touches, and too many smells and stuff. Yeah. I could see that for sure. Individual hugs only for Phantom. Yes. Have a good night, Big Red. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. It's sleep time for you. Go sleep. Go work. Pay your bills. Be a good Big Red. Get lots of sleep. All the sleep. 12 million sleep times. Yes. Be good. On that note, I am going to be throwing you guys into the BRB void for a moment with the pows and the mouse. Gonna go refill my water bottle, because that's all good and empty. And we will, we'll get into the game for like 2 hours or so. I'll fucking just rename this stream with being more yap heavy, I suppose. Hello, Moon. But yes, we are gonna go chill in the BRB room for just a moment as I refill my water and pet the bunnies and do all that good stuff, and we'll start on our video game. So I will see you soon in one moment. See you soon. Ha ha ha.
Thanks for the free imprisonment.
Wee! Wee! Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Oh no. And no, we have returned. Max, Telenoel, Gold Bug, Smokey Joe, the channel. Thank you for the supers, I appreciate it. And Nico Robin, thank you for the 14 months. Why are you looking for canes and kind accessories? That's right, we don't need that. That's insane. Also, hi, so. Well, why do you guys always ask if I wash my hands? Of course I fucking wash my hands. That's crazy. That's insane. Also, Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Sub. And Sub, thank you for the gifted sub to Blizzard. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh wait, I forgot to turn my background music off. No one needs background music when you have the music of murder. Trying to maintain good habits for our streamer. I am a streamer who washes their hands. Thank you very much. I don't need reminders to wash my hands. It's crazy. Blizzards is police lizards. We found them. The lizard people. The shadowy underbelly of society. Those who are in charge. That's crazy. That's wild. I can't believe it was that easy. Wow, all we need... wow, this got called out. Fucking found in day... Well, it's not daylight, technically. It is 11 p.m., so it is what it is, I suppose. Yes, I washed my hands! Fucking wild! Do the lizards have lasers on their heads? No, that's for the crocodiles. The underbelly deserves rubs, too. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess. Whatever. It's 2 a.m. you silly. Maybe for you, for me it's 11. If it was 2, I would be very worried because I would have another stream to start very soon, and I should probably have been in a chat with a bunch of girls specifically telling me what we're doing and if we're using Discord or in-game chat or a whole bunch of other issues that, you know, yeah. We only got Nest of Bees here on AoE. Yeah, well, someday we'll return. Someday we'll return to mythology. Oh yeah, I want to do those soon too. All right. Thanks so much. Wait. Continue mission. Yes. Nika Robin, thank you for the super. I'm sticking with the bit for the long haul. Why? That's crazy. We don't need. Why? Insane. Yeah, usually before a collab, the general rule of thumb is to be there half an hour early to like make sure everything's working
Siege
and stuff.
expert would lead the Mongol army in the construction of the Hui Pao,
Hui
an
Pao.
immensely powerful counterweight trebuchet. This new trebuchet, once constructed,
Trebuchet.
could hurl boulders greater in size than any weapon before it.
Okay. Prepare your siege engines.
During the years-long siege, Kublai Khan had established lucrative trade routes with Chinese market towns who swore loyalty to him.
What is
Although
this?
these trade partners
Sheep.
were vulnerable to Song attacks, they could deliver valuable resources to fund Ismail's efforts.
What am I doing? Defend your allies to maintain trade. Okay, that's my ally. Sure. Who is that? That's evil. Bad. I have to go past bad. Okay. Okay. Can construct siege weapons. Has a falcon who can spy on faraway enemies. Cool. I didn't want to do that. I need rocks. That's great. I don't fucking understand anything, honestly. What's that? Dragon. Silk Road stone income. Okay, I need more traders, apparently.
The Mongol commercial network could supply Ismail in stone so long as he had enough traders on the road.
Yes, you've said that. Where do I get traders? Force is under attack. Stop attacking me. Uh-oh, 2 men are dead. That's a traitor. Where do you come from? If I follow you, do I get to see where you come from? Where do you come from? Where do you come from? Where do you go? Where do you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Are you the silver tree? Yeah, okay. That is, in fact, where they come from. Okay. That's a lancer, right? Yes. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married a long time ago. Right? It's all Cotton Eye Joe's fault. We're just gonna blame him for everything. That's how that works. Cotton Eye Joe is a massive motherfucker. Oh. All right, I'm sure that's fine, maybe. doing? I don't know. I really don't care about those. What's that? I don't know. I do like archery people though. I need more gold. Alright, you trade with you. You... Ooh, there's gold up here. Perfect. Woohoo! You... Trade down here. You also trade down here. You... Oh, okay. What's going on over here, hey? Something not good, hey? Oh yeah, something really not good. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright, well, those couple of men are fucked in particular, but I'm sure it's fine. You know, it's probably fine. Go up here. I want a girl. Oh, what's this? Not mine, doesn't matter. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh. Da 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 da. Let's get rid of that one right there, please. Not my horseman. I'm getting absolutely fucking mauled. I should probably actually just, like, you know, do the thing or whatever. Oh yeah, they're having a bad time over here, bud. Why I decided to say it like that, who the fuck knows, but I did. What am I supposed to be doing? Use his mail to construct a hoopau. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't have enough rock. Alright, well, you guys are going down here now. Congratulations. Can you make a hoopau yet? No. I need about 12 bajillion rock for that. Whatever. Hameha. Can you rock? Or... What am I doing? I don't know. Sure. Oh, actually, you guys should make a prayer space. That would be fun. Hello, army. Do the thing you do. It's all. What are you doing, army? Army! Kill them! Alright, good boy, Army. You did very poorly, but it's good enough. Oh, there's more people down here, Army. The yellows are not helping me. It's not going well, mother. I need... prayer tents allow improved production. I don't need that. I would like more globes though. Thank you. Okay, I need a hoopao! But I don't have rocks for it. Rocks are too expensive. Okay, there's 4. There's 4. There's 3. There's 3. Yeah, you're gonna fucking chill here. You guys are going over here. You guys are going over here. I need those prayer men, please. It's fine. Everything's fine. Ah! Kill them! Kill them all! Good job. Why does it take so long to get rocks? This is stupid. Rocks are too expensive and I hate it here. Oh, I have enough rocks for a hoopao. Hoopao. Also, Mimi, thank you for answering. Yes, I am in Dr. Raccoon. Sure. Need more gold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What I need is a whole new fucking army.
The Mongols could mount their assault on the Twin Cities.
No, they can't.
As Ismail's trebuchet had a far greater range than those of the Song defenders, the Mongols could attack from a safe distance.
You would sure fucking think. Build at least one bridge across the moat. Yeah, well, fuck you. First, I need to build an entire army. Thank you very much. Let's put this man down here. Alright. More horses. Do-do-do. We need more horses. Do-do-do. And more archers. Do-do-do. We need them or we're gonna die. What are we out of? Meat? We... Don't even have enough meat for the little guy. Crazy. Go, my angry men. What is going on here? Oh. That horse died. Why did that horse die? Well, that's certainly something, I suppose. Jesus Christ. My horse. Use, oh, infantry. Okay. I guess I need some infantry, I guess. I guess. Some infantry or whatever. Okay, you guys can stop chopping trees and also just fucking murder some sheep, please. Stop it! Ah! My stuff! Ah! over here and try to fix this. That'd be great. All right, cool.
Use infantry to construct a dirt bridge across the mountain.
Yes, I know. We're not at that point yet. Thank you very much. They're trying to rush me. I don't like being rushed.
Build at least one bridge.
I know. We'll get there eventually. We're not there yet. Let's do that one. Those are good. Ooh, that's also good. I don't have enough gold. My gold men are not golding fast enough. Oh. There we go. I sent multiple prayer men over there. Where are my prayer men? Did they just fucking die? Or are they just really, really slow? I'm pretty sure they fucking died, didn't they? Oh, they for sure died. I don't see them. God damn it! Where's my prayer men? Are there prayer men here? Yes, because they're healing. What the fuck? Alright, prayer man. I guess I fucking have to watch your ass. There's not about to be an army on this side real fast. Alright, commoner peasant man, come build me a tower. There's fucking 5 horses left. And he's just slowly meandering over there.
Like it's no problem. Like it's no big deal.
Bitch! Too much food? Ooh, food is delicious though. Food is worth it. Food is always worth it. Alright, he's going real slow like. I mean, we can just come down there and build the bridge from here. Probably not a terrible idea. Alright, let's just set this up here. Alright, guys, it's time to murder. Go, go, go! Alright, and then this time... Okay, we've got that done. Go in here. Alright. You got... also continue up this way. You go to here. I'm really worried that last time he just got, like, murked from inside of the castle walls. I'm, like, near certain that's what happened. So I need him to follow the lines here. Oh, God damn it! We're for sure he's gonna be too slow. We're gonna lose all of our stupid little horses. Go fucking kill these people! people? I know there's like 5 of you, but still. Jesus. Ah, yes. My one priest standing in the... Yeah, this is going about how this goes. Yeah, this seems approximately correct. Although it's depleted. Are you kidding me? We've only got 46. Stupid. Whatever. Alright, this is fine. What's going on over here? Nothing is going on over here. Alright, ungarrison this man, have him fix this. Yeah, these guys are perfectly fine, so I don't need to worry about them. Cool. Good. Well, at least one side is taking care of itself, because the other side is having a fucking time, apparently. Jesus Christ. Alright. Just fucking bring these guys down here, too. We're in here. Nope, you're not infantry. Are you infantry? Nope, you're my fucking healers. You. Nope, you're my fucking leader. Aha, you. Ah! Alright, well these guys are meant to go up here and do whatever it is they're doing. My army! Oh man. More horses, do do do. We need more horses, do do do. More horses, do do do. We would really like more horses. Wow, they're going so slow. Can you also like stay out of the part that looks like things have been hit? That would be great. Oh. All of my infantrymen died. All of my infantrymen are dead. Everything's going to hell. Why do they keep going around to that side? That's so weird. My armies! The Imperial Falcon, he's a scout man. He does scout man things. Alright, the healers are healing. Can you guys... Ah, there we go. Okay. An ally is under attack. Where do you think you're going? Fucking heal them! Cunt, up here. Alright, this is fine. No! Oh, the gold is gone. Alright, well there is an ovo here at least. That'll give us something. Is there any more gold? I would like more gold, but I don't know where it is. I have not been told that there is more gold. But I would like some, please. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 please give me more gold. Ah, there goes that healer. Alright, cool. Love that for me. Okay, wait, where's my infantrymen? I made a bunch of them. Where'd they go? They were Oh, there's a thing in front of it that hasn't been finished yet, of course. Yes. Ah, yes, of course.
Yes, of course! How could I have been incorrect?
Because I'm full of stupid, and everything's okay. Nothing's going the way that I thought. Actually, let's do that. Put it up there. Over here, Mr. Infantryman. Alright, I really need to actually get moving and stop just like amassing an army that keeps killing itself. That would probably be for the best. I just need to get the infantrymen to here and have them not fucking die. But apparently, that's hard to do. Apparently. I can't wait to probably watch one of these men die. Yeah, that's good. Ow. I spoke too soon. I have to get rid of those towers first. Alright, I understand. I see now. Yatta! I don't know why you're yattaing. There's like fucking 5 of you. Apparently you're not healing anymore. Ah, you're the one I want. You're the one that I want. Ooh, 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 yeah, the one that I want. Ooh, 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 yeah. The one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, you... Little Falcon.
Drawn to the bombardment from the trebuchet. The Song soldiers left gaps elsewhere in their defense, which the Mongols could exploit.
I don't want you to be drawn here. This is where I wanted to cross. But apparently I fucked up terribly once again. Ah, I see. I was supposed to draw them somewhere else first. That's not what I did. That's fine. It is what it is. Whee! No, I don't want to build on the other side. I want to build here. Whee! My men! My men! Again! It's just me and my 22 men. Just me and all of these stupid men who are probably gonna die. And I hope that that's alright. Just me and my bunch of dead men. Hello, are you gonna kill them? Okay, good. Go! Oh. Can you... Nice. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I wanted to kill all of them. Why are there so many of them? Forces under attack! Oh. God damn it. You know, instead, why don't we go for these guys? And the wall that's over here. Yes, very good. Look at that. I keep pulling new people over here, though. That's probably less good. But, you know, it is what it is, sort of thing. Let's get rid of this. No, hello, I'm not done with you. Here, please. Okay, we want that one that lets me have... that one. Where am I? That's not what I want. Here. And once again, I need everything. Okay, wait, what are you guys doing? Nothing. You're doing fuck all. What are you doing out there by yourself? I have no idea. Alright, well... I don't know, go up here, I guess? Why are you even in here? There's some fuck-ass berries. That's not what I want. Whatever. I'm sure all of the fuck-ass berries are totally normal. Okay, well. Ah! My army! Ah! My army! Yes, fuck that one man. Ah! Did it kill my healers? I think it killed my healers. Alright, can you guys heal? How did they kill all of my healers? I had 4! I hate it here. I had... What is the point in these stupid old men when all they do is die? All they're gonna do is die some more too. God damn it. All they know is how to die. Stupid motherfuckers. Why are you up here? Whatever, it's my fault. Let's just build some of these. No!
With the bridge rebuilt, the doors to Fancheng were wide open.
Are they wide open? Are you sure? I feel like they're not all that wide open. Oh my fucking god. This is not going well. It's not going the way I want it all. And yet, here we are, dying once again. 17 men, that's all I've got. I've got fucking 17 men! I hate it here. Up here so it's fucking safe. Stupid motherfuckers. Stupid fucking stupid! Alright, a man goes out. Goes over here, please. Please. Please, please, please. Oh. Yeah. Okay, if I just make a bunch of these, maybe it'll be fine. Build things faster. Oh, run away. no, my fuck ass horses. Oh god, not my fuck ass horses. This is terrible. Oh no. Can these bitch ass motherfuckers not make a wall for me? No, of course not. Why would they be able to make a wall? That would be crazy. That would be insane. Alright, well, let's... Nope, wrong. Alright, you go up here. You gain a cannon. You fucking do more. You... fucking look at all the magical things that exist in the world. I don't know. Kill this. Again. Another. Good. Good. Let them feel the burn. Let them be murdered by those who came before them. Here they come. Here they come again. Maybe not yet. Oh no! My villagers! I wanted those. Well, rip these particular cannon towers, I suppose. Oh well. Alright, well. Fuck my trade partner, I suppose.
The Mongols swept into Fancheng, striking down any song warriors
Yes,
in their
I am
path.
sweeping. I am sweeping so hard. Woo! Sweeping. Where the fuck are these men? Sure, whatever. That's fine. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. We will just eat all their houses here and it'll be a-okay. Ooh, free gold. What are you doing? Actually, you guys come back here. That's much better. Ah, horsies! No, stop it! Move the fuck back! Alright, this is fine. Ryan Reed! Hello, hello! Welcome, 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 welcome on in, Ryan Reed! Hi, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Welcome to, me failing miserably at trying to be a Mongolian overlord, warlord, question mark. Yes. And instead, I am simply, just a guy doing his best and not doing very well, but I'm still doing my best. Okay, these healers need to fucking heal. Destroy the Barbican. Got it. We'll destroy the Barbican. But yes, welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello, my name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly Raccoon. He's doing my very best to try to commit some murder, but I'm not very good at that, apparently. I'm actually quite bad at it. Very sad, honestly. But I must destroy the Barbican, and then I win. And it's kind of like a barbecue, but not, you know? Yes, mostly not, but it sounds like it could be a barbecue, and that's the important part. You know, it's somewhere in here. Requires siege engineering improved. Fuck you, I didn't think I needed that. I already made a wee pow. Oh, look at all these men on the wall. Useless, they don't even realize what's happening to them. Well, let's, you know, we can kill these guys just for fun. Just do a little switch up instead of just consistently hitting the Barbican. We can just hit these guys for fun, right? Bonk. Okay, no, now go back to hitting the Barbican. I mean, sure, yeah, we can all just go hit that. That's fine. All done. Defeat Feng Chang's defenders. Yes, horse by yourself. That's a great idea. That's a wonderful idea that definitely will not lead to terrible, terrible outcomes for you. Over here, please. Please stay over here. And this can slowly get rid of all the angry things. I need you to please still get rid of that. Thank you. Yay! Okay, which of you bitches has... Oh, why are you over there? I need you to become a bird. Alright, break this, please. Alright, this is fine. Alright, come over here. Kill all these men, please. You go get our leader. Mainly just because he has vision. You know? If we have him, we can become bird. I think it's just the men over here now. Come on in. I think they're the only defenders left. Murder them! He does have them burb eyes. Hello? No, these guys. Not the fucking buildings, that's not what you want to destroy. We just want you to now make sure all these men are dead. Trebuchet too strong? No, but just the perfect strength, thank you very much. It cost 1,000 stone. I love this glitchy shadow, that's fun. Hello, can you kill them please? Yay! We sacked Fan Chang.
After years of holding out against the Mongols, the first of the twin cities finally fell to Kublai Khan's army.
Woohoo!
All that now stood between Kublai Khan and the throne of China was the final stronghold of the Song, the city of Xiangyang.
Woo! More sacking!
Using the immense range of the Great Trebuchet, Ismail aimed to lay waste to Xiangyang's great keep.
This and hey, look at that! We got more people for our army. Great. What am I? What am I not? Why is it not letting me do more? Is that just too many? How long was this siege? A long, long time. Alright. Do I must... Oh, just destroy it with the Hui Pow. Okay, sure. So I just get that up here. I turn this man into another man. And by that I mean give him bird eyes. Become bird. Become bird. Become bird. Wait, what happened? Where's my Hui Pow? Ah! Did it get blown up? Mom, I think my Hui Pow blew up. Mom, my Hui Pow blew up again. How can they shoot into my there's a wall. There's walls. They're not. My walls are made out of fucking cardboard, apparently. Stupid. Why? Why are my walls made out of cardboard? This is unfair. The walls weren't made out of cardboard when they were doing stuff. There's still people to heal, but they're not healing them. What? Fix my trebuchet. Thank you. Alright, Hui Pow, I need you to kill this. Thank you. And now, oh, Birdman. Birdman, your bird powers aren't birding anymore. Alright, this is good. This one, please. So slow. Long range, so slow. Are they dancing? What are they doing? Mom, I think my priests are broken. Alright, you know what it is, what it is. They're participating in merriment or something. I don't know. Great, yeah, break down my own walls. That sounds like a great idea. It's a mogging battle. No, it's not. To which one's more priesty? They're actually, in fact, trying to show off which one of them is just like more like godly, question mark? Can I fix that? Do I have any infantrymen? Oh, yes, I do. Oh, I'm done.
Ismail's counterweight trebuchet proved its might, shaking the earth and shattering the spirits of the song. The
Woohoo!
great
Shatter their
keep of
spirits!
Shanyang had
Nice.
fallen. With Shanyang's gate undefended, the Mongols could now repair the connecting bridge to the Song stronghold.
Ah. What do you mean there's still people in this tower hurting me? I already took the city over. Whatever, doesn't matter.
With the city in disarray, the Mongols were free to tear down the Imperial Palace.
La 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 la. Tear down the Imperial Palace. No more dancing. It is time for murder only. We must dance. Nope, we must murder. Yeah.
Mongol warriors flooded the streets of Shanyang as the Song defenders rose to make a desperate last stand.
Sure. Bonus horses coming right in. Bonus horses. Bonus horses running away. Bonus horses, kill them all, please. Bonus horses, there's men with swords. Bonus horses, please kill them all. Uh-oh. Well, they're doing their best. Oh, come on! That wasn't even well aimed! Whatever. You know, you're gonna come over here. Make one of these. Bonus horses doing their best. Bonus horses, it's not very good. But it's still your best. even though it's shit. Uh-oh. Whee! Run away! Oh no! Uh-oh. Ah, yes. Apparently we just left 3 archers just fucking chilling over here. Great, wonderful. Love that for me. Oh, look, a villager.
He's just a little guy. Just a little villager.
Heh. Uh-oh, my horses! Make one of these, please.
Ah!
My horse! Good job, horse. Ah ha ha! That's probably important, I guess. Do 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 do. Honestly, these guys can also come over here at this point. No one is attacking that side anymore because they're too busy. Oh, actually, they can go over there. Make one of those, please. Whoa, uh-oh. Please kill these men in particular. Please, 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 murder them all. Could reposition them? Well, the problem is these men coming across the thing. You know? I just don't want them to come across the thing, but I can't get rid of the bridge. So we just do these. Must be... Building must be within the influence of an ovo. Okay. We can have that happen. The thing I don't want to lose is this villager, honestly. That's really all I give a fuck about. Get some more of those, because why the fuck not? Put you guys over there, put you guys over there, put you over there, put you guys over there, and you, go away. Who are you? Over there. Go over here. Alright, this is fine. Now we've got more people. Alright, they're gonna fix that. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Alright, everyone is full. Alright, we're gonna put this down in the influence of the Ovo. And then maybe we'll be fine. Maybe we'll be fine. Please, please be fine. Alright, we can increase health of cavalry. Just, you know what, just all of it. Just give me all of it. Okay, wonderful. You know, let's just put another fucking tower down. Why not? It did so well the first time when we just had 12,000 towers. Definitely not lying. It's crazy. Oh, why would I lie? You know, I wish I had bees, but I in fact do not have bees, and I'm very mad about that fact. I really, really want bees. Whatever. We didn't get bees this time. It's making me angry. Oh, I don't think I have a villager left either anymore. And the one healer fucking booking it from across the map because it took him 12 years. Yeah, I thought I might need to upgrade something, but I don't have anything else to upgrade. Is it one of these? No. This just makes stuff better, which is also fine. I do like it when stuff is better, but it's not quite what we were going for, you know? Good morning! Alright, I'll wait for these couple of things to be completed, and then we'll just go from there, I guess. You know, you, Mr. Woodchopper, you're gonna come down and live in the most dangerous place now. Congratulations. Do 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 do. Alright, yeah, that's making my bombardment, guys. Alright, this is fine. Oh! There's more men! You need to not be here. Oh, and there goes my healer. Alright, that's fine. Bonk. Alright. This is fine. Alright, both 1 and 2, please come over here. Please come back to where we're going. Please just see the things I see. Please just watch what's coming over back to me. Oh. Love that that's just decided to chill and murder everything it sees. That's great. Oh, ha ha. Whee! Woo! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Ah! Ow. Aw, we lost 2 people. That's so sad. I love that that one cannon is like, nah, fuck that guy in particular. Why is it so angry? Wait, where's my healers? My healers! They're gone. My healers are all dead again. God damn it. Always with the healers being dead. Okay, you're not a healer, but I do need you to join up here. Hi, Shirley. Welcome home. Okay, good, we have a healer. Join my men. Heal them. Heal my men. Love them, love them. Give them all that you have. Please. Go faster. Why are you so slow? Oh, this stupid priest. Stupid priest. Alright, I should probably also make my wee-wee. No. The healers are just dumb. Don't worry about it. No, my wee-wee! Oh. I just put that down. Motherfucker. Alright, come over here, Mr. Monks. This is fine. Good night, Rainer. Good night, good night. Sleep well. Alright. Okay, once again, can you please make the wee-wee? Wee-wee-wee-wee. The wee wee pow. Boom boom pow. Boom boom pow. Doop doop doop. Ba-doo boop 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 boo. Oh shit! Not. I don't want the villager in my army. There we go. Okay, we'll leave those there just in case. Bring you guys over. Honestly, I should probably just make the. Okay, let's just put this spot in here. Did I make my Huipi? I did. Okay, good. Let's go over here. Oh. My leader! Can you just fucking pick this man up? He's just in the middle of the battlefield. Thanks. Alright, can you like give me bonus vision? Wonderful. Alright. So what we're gonna do is do this first. Well, actually, I don't want to do that. Alright, and then you are all what? Except for you. Okay. Where are they gonna kill this, please? We need to stop taking damage. This for two, please. Thank you. Alright, kill these men in particular, please. And then also those ones in particular. And you go heal this man, please. My leader? The leader. Yes. Leader! Alright, well apparently they don't want to help the injured leader. They also don't want to help their own cannons. But it is what it is, I guess. Hello? Whatever. Oh. Well. Kill them all! Destroy the palace! Kill them all! Murder, 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 murder. It's fine. We got there eventually. We murdered them. We sacked them. Not that fucking helped or whatever. 12 years. Have a good nap, Waverly.
Shanyang,
In fact,
the
you should
great
get some
bastion
sleep.
of
That's
the
what
Song
you should
dynasty,
do.
had fallen. Kublai Khan had finished
that
what his
hurts.
grandfather, Genghis Khan, had started. And now, he could establish his own great dynasty and sit on the throne of all China.
The throne of all China. Woohoo! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, well, we got there eventually. It took approximately far too long, but, like, you know, it is what it is. Yay! Calling it a night. Have a good night, Sarge. Have a good night.
The Mongol army smashed through Shanyang's defenses and captured the city.
I do like how they have, like, the modern city. And then, like,
Kublai
them
Khan then
putting up
pursued
the fucking
remnants of the
ladders.
Song dynasty across southern China. In 1279, at the Battle of Yapping, the Mongols destroyed the last defenders of the Song.
Yes, destroy them.
Kublai Khan now ruled over all China, founding the Yuan dynasty. His royal court in Chengdu welcomed scholars, traders, and religious leaders. The Mongols demonstrated civility and religious tolerance, but also brutality and violence,
Yeah, it was a really interesting dichotomy.
typifying the contradictions within the Mongol Empire. Since Genghis Khan first united the Mongolian tribes, they had made incredible advances in technology and trade.
I mean, they kind of had to in order to, like, keep hold of that much land.
And they created indelible connections between East and West.
Yeah.
At its height, almost 100 million people lived under Mongol rule, a quarter of the world's population.
I mean,
The
yeah, that is a
Mongol
large
Empire
amount of
endured
space.
for less than
so...
200 years, before fragmenting into smaller territories. But its legend continues to this day.
Yeah, mainly because it was really,
Genghis
really
Khan's
good.
mission was to unite the
it's-
world into one
It's
empire.
near impossible
Yet
to
he
hold
always returned
that
to the
much
Mongolian steppe, where the
space,
endless
that
grasslands
many
lay
people,
beneath the
that
eternal
much
sky.
land.
And from where he created one of the largest empires the world has ever known.
Especially before modern tech. I mean, even with modern tech, because the thing is if you have that much land and that many people under you, you're going to need to create a system of rule. Like it's too many people for one person to be in charge of. You literally cannot see and do all the things that need to be done, right? Which is kind of how like nobility was a thing, right? Like you had the king who was in charge, and then the nobility had their own land that they were in charge of, and then they reported back to the king. Same sort of idea. Even like if you look at like parliaments today in democracy, you know, you've got the prime minister or the president or whatever that you have, and you have all of the members underneath that are voted who like take care of their little area and like report back into the biggest government essentially. There's only so much land and so many people that you can be in charge of before everything just fucking like devolves in a terrible manner. So he who controls the world would also inherit all of its problems. Yeah, exactly. The more you have that you have to take care of, the more issues that are going to arise within that. And that's not even counting power squabbles in terms of people who have power in those systems, you know? Have to have extensive system of bureaucrats like in China. That has its own issues. That has its own issues. There's an electorate in India which has 3 million people voting for one representative. Yeah. How's that going? For all I know, very well. I'm actually asking because I have no idea. My sci-fi promised me a world government. Yeah, right. I remember when about you know, when they're like, oh yes, there's the world government and then there's the evil people in space. Oh, the space people. They were born on the moon or in the colonies. Which, you know, that, yeah, all right. You've just fucking recreated issues that we already had. I don't know either, to be honest. Yeah. All right, well, generally speaking, I would continue on playing this game, but we did Yap for like nearly 3 hours, and yeah, does that mean that the Yap was far longer than the game today? Absolutely, but we do have another stream in under 2 hours, and I'm hungry. I need food. So yes, and we did that was the final part of the Mongolian Empire's section of this game. So I don't know. I mean, this could be incredibly interesting in terms of history, honestly. I don't know how much the DLC is. I'll have to look into that. I do really kind of want Yufei's legacy. Chinese history is incredibly interesting. I mean, that's why like this is too, but like I know more about this, so I'm just that makes me interested in it, you know. Also, it's the Song Princes, which makes like it ties into the Mongolian Empire, right? But we'll see. I'll figure it out. I got a burg after work. I am tempted to get just the only thing that's really open at this point is like McDonald's, but like a burger sounds nice, you know? A burger sounds nice. That could be good. Or some chicken nuggies. Chicken nuggies sound good too. Ooh, chicken nuggies sound good. But yes, all right, let me get out of this. Boop. And I'll just fucking put a caveat on the stream title that it's like, yap, and maybe a little bit of video game. Crucible mode for AoE 4 is solid. Oh, and there goes me up. All right, well, yeah, okay, that's certain. That's certainly a way. Oh, there we go. Hi. Wow. All right. Who is? Oh, Tori's still streaming. Tori is still going. Maybe we raid into Tori. What's Tori doing today?
Wee!
God of War. Ooh. Okay, yeah. We're gonna go hang out with Tori. And her God of War playing. That's, you know what, she's having a good fun little time with that. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go hang out with Tori Orion playing some God of War. I will be streaming again in just an hour and 45-ish minutes. 2:15 a.m. PST. We're going to be playing some Mecha Chameleon with a bunch of cute girls, so I am quite excited about that. I'm very proud of my thumbnail. Very proud of my thumbnail. I don't often draw my thumbnails. I do every once in a while, but very rarely. And I thought it was like a fun little time to bring that up. But all right, let me set up the raid over on Twitch so we can go hang out with our lovely Tori Orion. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I'm sorry I yapped at you so much. There wasn't very much gaming today, but I hope you had a good time anyway. And I will see you all in a little bit if you're still awake. And if you're not still awake, then I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. We have lots of streams tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Sorry.
Boo.